Oh. Oh, hey, up.
First.
And Lizzie, what and welcome. First! Hey, Bacon. And thank you for the bits, friends. Hey, look, you both went for first. That's why there's a button. How's it going, friends? Oh. So, a whole buttload of Armored Core 6 gameplay dropped from, sadly, the event I didn't get to go to, so I didn't get to drive a robot, but that's probably for the best, because you've all seen me when I get a little bit, we'll say drunk from power. If we take that excuse me, robot camera, there you go. If we take that same level of drunk with power and put me in an actual mech, could be difficult to get me out. Could earn me, you know, military jail. It's fine, don't worry about it. But still, I have been poring over. I've been poring over the footage so far. And it is fascinating. So, Ultrazini, Lance, Wolfgrad, what ho and welcome, friends! How are you all doing? And yeah, I am inhaling the healing liquids, and I've implemented a new rule, which is I do not send any DMs before coffee, and I broke that rule today, and that was very silly of me. I have to apologise to some people. Yeah, Wolfgrad. Time zones be weird like that. I have been telling people, like, keep an eye on the Discord. You never know what's going to happen. And last night it was wine drunk and finishing up the shoulder pads of this guy. So Beefcake Arms now has proper shoulders and back nipples. Why they're out of whack, I don't know. I'll look into that later. Some rotation there. Sorry, so we got the fancy shoulders at the back, and then these two shining vents at the back here. But they're slightly skew-with, which is odd. Not impossible. Oh, there we go. Alright, so there is some shoulder rotation, okay. This thing's designed to be sturdy, so it's not always 100% clear what joints move like what. But anyway, so I'm just going to give you a heads up now. I am going to be talking about giant robots today. Shocking, I know. But, so for those of you that might not have seen, so Bandai Namco released a big old, long, chunky gameplay demo today. Sorry, gameplay footage. This was most likely the playable code available at the Armored Core Press event, and also most likely the B-roll sent back with journos. I've pored over it today, and I've been actually running comparisons between it and Armored Core for Answer, which, in my humble opinion, was the last good Armored Core game. So, it was a good excuse to compare like the gigantic super bosses and especially the mech v mech duels. There's a few new mechanics they've added. There's the concept of both like impact and stagger, which is going to be fascinating. And Fearless, I have been live for coming up on 5 minutes, so you're all good. Watto and welcome. Oh. Anyway, how are you all doing, friends? Aside from Armored Coreage, games news has been kind of quiet today. Ubisoft's not going to be doing a sequel to Phoenix Rising, which was the best thing Stadia ever killed. Oh, and I think the Nicolas Cage for Dead by Daylight, like, just dropped. But anyway, how are you all doing, friends? Sorry, let's we'll get everybody in-house before I start going deep into the pain. Well, so Fearless, that's currently what AC's doing. I mean, we'll wait for peeps to get in, and we can go over the footage, and I'll show you some of the details. But yeah, so basically, damage and stagger are two separate stats. So it's kind of evocative of Sekiro. The idea being is if you manage to bash the hot heck out of somebody and stagger them, they take rampant amounts of damage. So it's not quite the instant kill health bars, but it's similar. But what it means is that you're balancing the impact of your weapons with the damage. So, from what I saw at least, some of the energy weapons have low impact but high damage. So they're not good for staggering, but good for chipping away. Whereas, like, heavy impact rounds are really going to make a difference. Jackie, Watto, and welcome. Also, Armored Core 6 is a lot slower than definitely 4 Answer. So, like, I don't know what we're going to be able to do to our cores. I don't know what nonsense speeds we're going to be able to make them do. But currently, as it stands, it's not as unapproachable. Like, I was having a look at one of the duel battles for Armored Core 6, and I compared it to the White Glint fight. And honestly, like, the White Glint fight, the only footage I could find was of a guy playing a Tank Treads build. So he's actively staying back and trying to shell the heck out of it. But the thing is, you don't shoot at where White Glint is. You just fucking guess where it's going to be and just shell that general region. Jackie, of course I'm nerding out to Armored Core 6. Of course I am. Like I said, my goal is going to be basically to be Mech Dad for everybody that wants to get into Armored Core but hasn't played it previously. It's super accessible. And honestly, I don't think people are really going to need my skills until they're a few levels in. So, I don't think you're going to need my knowledge quite to the extent, like, if you suddenly decided to play Armored Core 4, we'd need to have a sit down, there'd be a whiteboard, charts would have to come out. But with 6, like, there's lots of cute little things they do. One, the build they give you off the bat. So when you start, they give you a mech, they give you a build out. They give you a loadout. That includes a machine gun, a sword, some missiles, and a shield. Like, a little bit of everything. So you've got some utility, you've got some, like, offensive firepower, you've got some good times. You've got some flowers and some square peg and some Watto and welcome! How are you all doing, friends? I mean, I should say really welcome back to some of you. Mega Boss, welcome back. Watto and welcome, hello, hello. For those who didn't see it, to combat the general state of fuckery, I did a random little stream last night where we worked on beefcake arms and I drank wine, and it was lovely. It wasn't anything off the chain, but it was just a lovely evening of banter. I got considerably... Okay, it doesn't look like much, but I got lots done on beefcake arms. The next stage is the actual arms and the katana, and that's going to be a fucking lot. And Legend, Watto, and welcome. Watto, welcome back. Oh. And you can see them right here. You can see them right here. Yeah, back nipples. Anyway, how are you all doing, friends? Tell me your tales. If I didn't see you over the weekend, how was your weekend? How are you doing? The game we're going to be playing today is called Deliver Us the Moon. It is a fascinating little indie explore and puzzle game. And its sequel, Deliver Us Mars, came out this year, which is why we're jumping back. Red Burning Dragon, Watto, and welcome. Sadly, there will be no John Madden. I'm sorry to disappoint. Varbles, hello. Watto, and welcome. So here's the thought. Wow. Here's me losing the ability to speak people words. What I was going to say is, I can talk your ear off about the Armored Core 6 stuff. Hell, I can show you the good stuff. To AC Fires of Rubiscoob. This is the very same. Watto and welcome. Yo! And Jackie, that's fucking cool of you. Thank you. I have a feeling that I may know this person in the real, but either way, I was just gushing about the B-roll footage that dropped today of first mission plus combat details. And before I went live, I was comparing it to Armored Core for answer stuff. And yeah, you're gonna have to put up with me being very enthusiastic about this game. Vanderbeest Watto and welcome! The Lord of House Order. House Lord? No. Nearly spit coffee out there, Wraith. I hope you're proud of yourself. Wraith said, Armored Core. Wow, I can't believe FromSoft is doing a Surge-like. Freaking terror. So yeah, so friends, if you wanna, we can just go through the footage. I am... considering the level of deconstruction, let the world be damned. And yeah, I do have a couple of side videos from... Like I said, in my humble opinion, For Answer was the last really good one. So... Well, AC, if I'm not allowed, I'm not allowed. That's fine. That's fine. I know, Megaboss, shocking that I would want to talk to you all about giant robot games. God. It is going to be very, very funny when the dust settles on Armored Core 6 and everyone starts asking the, hey, why aren't there more giant robot games question? This whole new wave of people are gonna start exploring the sphere of robot what goes ducka ducka. And I think it's gonna be entertaining. Anyway. Like I said, video game news has been pretty quiet. The team behind Dying Light 2 just got purchased... No, sorry. Tencent purchased a controlling stake in Techland. So, the Dying Light 2 company isn't owned by Tencent, but it's close to. That's kind of those for all intents and purposes. And they're launching a slew of pizza-smelling controllers as a tie-in for the new Turtles movie coming out. Why you'd need a controller that smells like pizza, I don't know. Most of them will eventually. It's not an if, it's a when, but... and Ubisoft pissed off everybody over the weekend by saying that inactive Uplay accounts were going to get deleted. And then they had to backpedal that one as fast as. For all 10-cent purposes. I like that. I'll stash that pun away, Vanderbeest. Yeah, I guess because most of the major journos got taken over to the Armored Core 6 event, I haven't seen a lot of anything else going on. I don't know, Ray, they feel like need to be specific in how they're doing it. Oh, Angel Kalina, Watto, and welcome. Kaolu, lovely to see you. Alright. Let's go through some Armored Core nonsense because I want to, and I'm allowed. I'm just gonna call a great big wizard veto on talking about the site formerly known as Twitter. That whole dumpster fire is progressing so fast, and we tried to have our little rant moment yesterday, and you know what? We were interrupted by good friends, and I'm okay with that. And Angel Kalina, that is feckin' lovely to hear. For all 10-cent purchases. You're on fire though, Vanderbeest, and I'm moving slow. Is it Fred Durst Friday yet? Sadly, it is not. All we can do is look in our hearts and keep rolling. What? To our Armored Core pilot. No, I'm sorry. But I'm still desperately trying to get, like, caffeinated and functioning. Okay, so if you didn't see it, hang on. Let me pause my funky jams. So, as of about 6 hours ago, the gameplay preview for Armored Core 6 dropped. So I've got it up here. Let's level out the sounds. And it looks heckin' gorgeous.
Hello, and thanks for checking out the video. With this footage, we'll introduce our new mech action game, Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon.
Hey, Kaolu, absolutely.
We hope it gives you an idea of this title's
Okay. You're being very loud right now, and I'm not caffeinated enough for this. You're at an 8. I need you at a 4. There we go. Now, the first thing to know about Armored Core is that the plot doesn't matter, and the points are made up. This one, the opening kind of implied that you were dead, living inside your mech, or your consciousness, but this one just calls you a regular mercenary, so who knows?
Off target, but within permissible range. There's a catapult ahead. Use it to close the gap.
I think the idea is meant to be the planet Rubicon, supposed to be like a once industrial planet. Now, a group of workers and freedom fighters have brought the forges to a close. It wouldn't be a mech game without a launch sequence. Although, we're talking about... Somebody mentioned Gundam Battle Operation 2 yesterday, and I will say, that might be the gold standard for mech launch sequence. Night Valen, Watto, and welcome. Yeah, Kaolu, we might be mech union busters. I mean, we're mercenaries. Very, very, very infrequently are the mercenaries the good guys. Loving the detail on that. Okay. So, this was the first little detail I noticed. So, this is what you're given off the bat. You've got a sword. Excuse me. Got a shoot. You got a machine gun. You got missiles. Got a little bit of sampling everything. These 4 mechs here, surprised at your initial existence, are basically these sad villagers who get murked at the start of Sekiro over and over again.
They'll get in the way of our work. Eliminate them.
But again, like, this is a light to medium mech, but look how much slower it's moving. Now, I actually think that is a good thing. All right.
Picking up signals from AC Rex.
And it's worth noting also, this isn't an open world game. Each of these will be standalone levels. So they're going for this kind of open terrain philosophy, which they tried to do in Armored Core 5 and just didn't succeed.
Did you hear anything about what the
You can sneak up on mechs and listen to their asinine conversations.
Got us on the run.
Night Valen, there have been several attempts at a front mission game like this, and at this point, I think it's best to let sleeping mechs lie.
Take full advantage of your AC's mobility to freely navigate.
Fucking wee!
Use boost to take the fight to the air, extending combat dimensions beyond the 2D plane.
Is that an independent?
Oh, Vern, Flo, Watto, and welcome.
6-2. Use your missiles.
Well, Kaolu, I don't want to make this on comparisons because it is better to assume that this game is going to have an incoherent nonsense pile of dialogue that only vaguely resembles a story, as opposed to Dishonored, which had a very, very good narrative. Also, the Mechapult!
Catapults to gain even more altitude and launch into the action from above.
Okay, so, you know what, this... Actually, no, we'll keep going with this one before I start showing you, like, comparisons to previous games. So this is the first indicator of the staggering mechanic. So if you check the UI at the top there, very similar to Sekiro's poise meter.
Against tougher enemies, deal impact damage to their attitude control system to temporarily put them out of action.
Well, okay, so Kaolu, I know what you're saying, but it's worth noting that, like, with the Soulsian games, there is a story, you just have to find it, right? In most of the Armored Core games, there's no story. It's absolute nonsense. So here's where I'm going to start showing you all some details. Hang on. So we have good old OS tuning. Image editor and decals, we are going to be able to create some truly ridiculous stuff. I mean, Fearless, I hope, but it's worth noting that, you know, if Armored Core is just experiential with no real narrative, that's fine too. I have no idea what OST chips are and what OS tuning is going to be, but I have a feeling that's the, I guess, a skill tree? Seconds, Wolfcratch, seconds. Hey! Angel Kalina, thank you kindly. I appreciate the feck out of it all, alright? Thank you. Okay. So this is all pretty standard here. Just the loadout in terms of, like, boost speed, current load, current energy load, etc. But this is where it gets interesting down here. So there's attack power, but there's also impact. And that's the thing which mixes in neatly with the stagger system. So it's not just about doing as much damage as possible. That's great for dealing with units in the field. But to deal with another, like, boss tier or duel, you need to be taking stagger into account. That's where I think it's going to be fascinating. Hang on. I keep trying to... No! I know. We'll just keep on heading through it, but they're looking at the feckin' pile driver, an explosive launcher, That thing looks like some kind of buzzsaw. We've got a rail gun. The variety of nonsense is going to be ridiculous. Yeah, the feckin' buzzsaw there looked spicy as. Dual missile launcher, vertical, homing. Needle missile launcher, that's fun. A pulse tracker. Has a high initial guard output, but only deploys for a short duration, requiring the user to predictably deploy in anticipation. That's an electric parry shield. A pulse buckler. How fucking wild is that?
Including weapons, frame parts.
Oh, and gigantic lasers as well.
Head and core, and internal parts for power management. Assembling an AC to fit your own playstyle and strategy is crucial to success.
Now, the things to note from that one is it didn't seem to have anything on aerodynamics or anything like that, so it might be a little calmer.
Got a job for you, 621. This one's a request from the Archivist Group.
Basically, TLDR is I don't think it's going to be as brutal as previous ones. But I'm also curious as to what the OS upgrades are going to be. Bonadea, your dunes.
Blocked by the Strider, a Rubicon Liberation Front mining ship. You are to destroy it. The Strider is a mobile resource base that was extensively weaponized by the Liberation Front.
Now, this was the point where I realized I had to show you all this asset. Because
into an anti-corporate force. Your attack will focus on the eye.
So yeah, to recap, these are basically the workers of this planet who have rose up against their corporate overlords, and you're not working for them. Yeah, with the baddies. But the reason why I wanted to show you all this is one of the very, very few things about Metal Gear Survive was the gigantic kaiju monster. And this has the same like size and scale of it, which is no mean feat.
Main system activating combat mode.
This also reminded me of the, I think it's the Mother of Goodwill boss fight from Armored Core for Answer, which I'll show you all in just a second.
Here, we're up against an enormous weapon that eclipses.
It's that fecking shadow coming out of the sandstorm. The fact that it throws these tiny enemies at you just to remind you how scary you are to them before you have to face that thing. Oh! Yep. That's a Doom laser. The only way that would be better is if it was purple and turned the ground into great big blocks. Hit its weak spot for massive damage. I mean, even if this is the largest enemy we end up going up against, like, seeing the tradition of these, like, redonkulous-sized mech battles makes me so happy.
Alright, now we've got a foothold to get on the deck.
Heh. Take out his leg for a foothold. And yeah, so now you just casually climb the side of this busted down, like, super mech. Oh! Red Burning Dragon, which one was that again?
Some missions will see you partnered up with LIACs.
God, I need to get more caffeinated. Well, Chizini, so Daemon X Machina was definitely a game made by Armored Core enthusiasts, you know what I mean? And some of the large-scale battles in that one were very impressive. Oh, yes, Iceberg Base with freaking Waves of Steel. Thank you, Fearless. Basically outsourcing my own fucking memory right now. Okay. And we're getting closer to, like, the first duel fight as well. Which is where I realised that they're definitely making this more accessible. I don't think you're going to have to hold your pad backwards with the famous AC claw grip.
Objectives will range from protecting targets and information gathering to the annihilation of enemy forces.
50%.
Also, I don't know what that little dash move was there, but it looked like a finisher. Because this particular loadout right here for this set piece doesn't have any melee weapons. So yeah, that looked like a little close combat finish. All I'm saying, Red Burning Dragon, is reject modernity, embrace claw. Become as crab. But this is more like the traditional Armored Core like duel.
And often be pitted against rival AC pilots in bitter duels.
It's going to be interesting because there is some theories that there will be multiplayer versus and things like that, 3v3 specifically, which is something that the series has had intermittently. But yeah, if you haven't seen Armored Core PvP matches, you're gonna want to get a decent night's sleep and then neck about 17 energy drinks.
Formidable boss encounters also await you at the end of certain missions. These fights are fast and aggressive, presenting a challenge for even the impossibly powerful AC.
New Toho is looking great. It is, isn't it?
Observing the enemy's movements and tells, the player can learn as the battle unfolds.
I also like how that particular mech design reminds me of the briefcase full of guns from Devil May Cry 4.
Overcoming even the most daunting foes. We invite players to take on this one for themselves and see what else awaits. Thank you for watching.
It was Pandora, wasn't it, Ortrazini?
That concludes our introduction to Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. We appreciate your continued support and look forward to seeing you at launch.
Also, I kind of appreciate the deadpan, serious, slightly awkward VO because that's very in keeping with Armored Core's themes. And this is just taking through some of the environment stuff. Like, this game is going to be gorgeous. And I love how they're embracing that whole kind of like John Carpenter synth soundtrack. You know, this rusted, decaying, decrepit world. And Red Bunny Dragon, you're right, it was Pandora. The ride-in missile launcher was like the final form of the combo. It's Pandora's box. It's full of guns. Legend, you and me both. Like, that looks like a proper Armored Core mech. Okay, so we've gone through the gameplay. Now, here's the things I wanted to show you. So, where is it? Okay, so first up, let me bring this back. So this is from Armored Core for Answer. This is one of the most iconic fights from this particular game. This is the final 1v1 duel, even though you have a friend, but don't worry about it, against White Glint. Now, White Glint is one of my absolute favorite designs. So let me just bring back some of the briefing before I show you, like... stop being so loud! Before I show you the speed at which this fight goes down.
White Glint is a rank 9 next, but it is considerably more powerful than its rank suggests. If it were otherwise, we wouldn't be asking for
It's so pretty! Also, once you defeat White Glint, you get it, so I drilled this mission 18 ways from Sunday. Oh, yeah, no, Lost Flowers. Once you defeat it in this duel, then you get the access to the parts.
White Glint is the backbone of the Line Arc forces. Once out of the picture, there will
And Wraith, I do agree with you. I've noticed a distinct lack of patches and a distinct lack of weird little guys. But
We're readying as much firepower as possible for this operation.
Verdant Flow, what gave it away? What gave it away?
This is the operator of White Glint. You are trespassing in line art territory. Pull back immediately, or we will respond with lethal force.
It also has that early iconic FromSoft soundtrack.
So it's Fiona Jarnefeld. What right have you to speak? You who brought down Anatolia.
Fiona Jarnefeld.
It looks like you came to fight.
Shout out to the VO teams who just phoned it in.
For rank 1. You can't go any higher. Show me what you can do.
Alright. Now, this is what...
You can fight. I'll give you
This is what a duel looks like. And this is a heavy, like, quad leg mech. Trying to go for that, like, range hit. This is the speed. So when I say New Armored Core looks more approachable, this is what we're coming from.
White Glint. All those silly legends. They died.
You feeling dizzy yet, friends?
Surpassed you, and now I'll prove
You are the same as we once were. Think. What are you fighting for?
And Wraith and Angel Kalina apparently sunk the Ark. Don't try and make sense of this game. It'll just give you a thumping great big headache. But you can see what I mean, like, you don't shoot where White Glint is, you just try and guess where they're gonna be.
Cameraman can't keep up. Who is this guy?
Heckin, right? Okay. I think you will get the vibe there. Like, when people talk about the twitchiness of previous Armored Cores, where's our Fires of Rubicon? Where's the duel? So there's the big boss. Okay, yeah, so now we compare it to the fight with this guy, who seems to have, like, a weird radio dish. Like, the camera's better. It's still frantic, but it's not unapproachable.
2 repair kits remaining.
Yeah, Armored Core for answer. It's an easy game for babies. But, like, you can actually see what's going on here. This is readable.
Situations, and often be pitted against rival AC pilots.
However, I can't promise that PvP battles aren't going to look more like that White Glint fight. And now we're going to go to another one of my favourite fights. So this is after you've defeated White Glint, and this is the Spirit of Mother Will.
Important mission for Omer Science Technology. We hope you come through for us.
Yeah, Ultra Zini Armored Core PvP is beyond nuts. I'm going to see if I can find it, but I'm going to try and find the weapon display videos. Oh yeah, no, at Ultra Zini, again, this is why, like, I spoke so highly of Daemon Ex Machina, is because it was trying to emulate this style, like the Armored Core classic that we'd come to know. So in this one, they strap an FOB unit to your back and launch you at breakneck pace.
This is real high-speed combat. You'll need 100% focus.
So you have to avoid the laser artillery from this gigantic walking city of death. Oh, God. Wraith, I know I usually try and avoid the discourse around FromSoft games, but unfortunately I love this series too much, so yeah. There's going to be a ton of people being like, this isn't very... They've ruined the series! Fuck off. Like... Personally, Armored Core 5 was the one that really made me sad times, bad times. But it did try and do interesting things. Alright, and that's the spirit of Mother Will. Now, I'm still impressed with how they did this, because the complexity of... And this is, again, this was 360 era tech. So the complexity of this boss, and, like, how they do this, like, this level of complex loading is just, in fact, wild. Red Bunny Dragon, it is basically a moving city. The plot from 4 was basically the planet's been killed by everybody, and so the corporations have all made these different kinds of either walking or flying cities. And everybody's hating on each other because of reasons. So, like, I just wanted to show you the size and scale. Oh, no, I know Chizini. I think Monster Hunter is another very, very good example of COD Assassin X's online. Fucking hell. But there's a lot of very, very not successful. A lot of very, very well regarded Japanese franchises that didn't really they didn't really evolve. They didn't really innovate as the industry was changing around them. And it's interesting to see how. We were talking about this the other day, but, like, Monster Hunter has always been successful in Japan, but struggled to get a foothold in the rest of the world, right? And that does primarily have to do with, like, Japan having more of a handheld culture than other places. But once we got, like, Monster Hunter World, and all of the quality of life upgrades that, like, other franchises have added to their action games, like, it's like night and day. And Armored Core always sat in this, like, giant robot enthusiast niche. Like, I know we've talked about this a little bit, but Gundam as a franchise is a mess. The licenses for varying Gundam properties are spread out across so many different companies that it makes the whole Harmony Gold nonsense look like a fucking cakewalk. And because of that, it makes it really difficult to make video games, because of the sheer number of people that have, like, sign off, the sheer number of people that have, like, a hand in.
Confirmed. Mother Will has fallen. Mission complete. Now
Fuck
you
yeah.
can really call yourself an elite mercenary.
So what it meant is that as the real robot genre has gained a whole bunch of ground, Gundam's not been at the forefront when it comes to video games, because, you know, it's Disney levels of big. I think a lot of the time people forget how fucking huge Gundam is as a franchise, like the amount of money it makes. Similar to Evangelion, which is why we haven't really had a good game around that. There's so much stock and there's so much potential. There's so many stakeholders, that was the word I was grasping for. Cool mechs don't look at explosions. That it makes it very, very difficult for any one team to do something fresh and creative in the space. Sorry. The backlighting is killing. Backlighting's killing me. But what this meant is it kind of opened up a space, and things like Armored Core kind of snuck in the sense of people who are really into giant robots making games for other people that are really into giant robots. And that was fine, you know? But it also meant that a lot of the original giant robot video games coming out of Japan were trying to fit into a niche, like a cultural niche, you know? We want good Gundam games, but we can't have them. And Armored Core is definitely built off that Char Aznavour breakneck speed, you know, giant robots as jet fighters kind of philosophy. So, I think that might be another rule. But anyway, I wanted to share that little like gameplay trailer stuff with you. I think it's feckin' cool. I don't know if I've still got the... I don't know if I've still got the weapon display video kicking around.
Disconnected.
Okay. Thank you for letting me ramble on about Armored Core and goodness. I'm genuinely excited for this. I think it's going to be a ton of fun. If you've ever been curious about getting into robot stuff, I think this is going to be a good jumping off point. But remember, as Longship, we do not pre-order. And as gorgeous as the collector's edition looks, just think about how many Gundams you could get for the same price. Because I think the Mech Plus hanger is like $600. That's a lot of Gundam kits. I don't think I've got anything else to add on that one. Like, giant robots be good, yo. I wish I could find for you all the weapon display videos. I used to have them earmarked, but the downside of Armored Core suddenly having a huge spike in popularity is it's so hard to find the old assets. But Armored Core, especially for Answer, got to the point where teams would get together to do synchronized ballet of weapon display missile flocks and stuff like that. It's fucking incredible. I'll try and find it. Okay. J-Post is heading to Otakon this weekend. The friend wants to do all the mech panels. That's feckin' rad. Also, in case you're wondering, the reason I say like mechs, Gundams, and not mecha is giant robot stuff is brilliant, and the kind of person that desperately cares whether you say mech or mecha is insufferable, and I love winding them up. Actually, it's called mecha. Yeah, which consists of mechs. Nerd. No, the whole mechs mecha thing is just a weird little leftover of like Animu gatekeeper elitism that can get in the bin. It's not quite melee all over again, because that's an intentional mispronunciation that became part of my vocabulary. Whereas with, you know, mechs and Gundams, it's actively trying to kind of go to anyone who would say, well, you don't know robots as well as I know robots, so you're not allowed to talk about robots. Ah, you fuck me. Giant robots! Mechs for D's! Optimus Prime is 4. Giant robots for D! Because the person goes inside him. So Baker's like, I remember a fair amount of people wanting more Armored Core things added to HECKIN, so the debates were a bit heated. Yeah. I am very glad that this particular Armored Core is going to be super accessible, because, and I was one of them, Armored Core fans were fucking insufferable. And I completely count myself as this. It's not like it was gatekeeping. Like, no one was against people getting into the space, but Armored Core was so unapproachable that it was kind of like insufferable jet pilots. Like, oh, well, you like robot games, but I've played Armored Core, so... Dame Next Machina also did a fair wedge to help, like, lower that douchebaggery. Yeah, Kalu. And I don't think it's intentional that FromSoft craft that kind of fandom, but that's another story. But it's going to be nice to see the whole, like, giant robot space get properly shaken up, you know? Because it's an area that's desperately needed a change for a long time. You know, and I think everybody was just heartbroken with the HECKIN pay-to-win free re-release. You know, we were like, when we saw HECKIN was getting was finally getting released on Steam, and what we got was sad times, bad times. Let's see what HECKIN 3 is sitting at right now. Mostly negative, 1.6 thousand reviews. Oshizini's saying, Daemon X Machina is more approachable than most flight sims. That's very true. Although, to put it into perspective, so Mobile Suit Gundam Battle Operation 2, which also released on Steam this year, also free to play, is overwhelmingly negative at 14,000 negative reviews. But I think most people are just mad because it's a terrible port of a PS4 game. It has incredibly poor stability, and God, it's just it's annoying because the combat system around it's actually pretty rad, and as Code Fairy showed us, like, the same combat system but in a narrative game is really good. Can't win them all. The only thing good about Battle Operation 2 is the, like, mech to launch sequence at the beginning of each fight. So cool. Anyway, the last thing I'll say on it, giant robot fans are going to eat well this year, and that's okay. So, on to other nonsense. So I said I'd talk about Armored Core, and I'd talk about indie games, so let's get to the indie game bit. So, today we are going to be playing Deliver Us the Moon. I have not come up with a good subtitle, because my brain was like, Moon's haunted? No, that's too obvious. Damn it, Moon, that's too obvious. Like, there's got to be a good Moon joke for today's game. I just can't think of it.
Deliver us the moon, our white-hearted obituary, took clear at the time.
Puns, thank you kindly for the bits. Not bad, not bad. I know we can do better. You know? Deliver the moon, lunacy. Come on, we're a better class of criminal. We can do better than this. But there's no rush on terrible punnage. Let's see, if it was a dog game, we could go for, like, the Pink Floyd jokes, Bark Side of the Moon, in-store pickup only, free delivery if you've got space. We could. There's a good pun in here, friends. I know we can find it. But that's what I want to play with you all today. And again, be a cool as the sequel.
Longship Lunar Delivery.
Oh, legend, thank you for the bits as well. Fucking yo.
Deliver us the moon, out of this world.
Not bad, not bad. We can do this. Anyway, let's get to title screen. Let's get this all set up. We've got a lot of game to cover. Okay. So, friendos, this is a quick little primer on this week of video games while I'm getting started. So today, we're playing Deliver Us the Moon. Then tomorrow is obviously Rain World, continuing with the Monk's Adventures. Now, Thursday, we're playing Spooky Game. And not just any spooky game, we are playing Swedish Chef Jokum's horror title, Partum Artifacts, which I probably mispronounced, but it is what it is. Where's my controller? No. It's behind you! Now, one of the reasons why I want to do Swedish's title is because the voices were pretty good. Is because Layers of Fear has been running their mouth a whole bunch about their newest sequel, which they've had to brand and rebrand and, and all sorts of nonsense. But I do feel that Partum Artifacts, focusing more on being a solid puzzle game, has a lot more value. Plus, it's made by one-person core with additional assistance. And that's something that I really want to celebrate, you know? So, we're going to be getting spoopy on Thursday. Then, Friday, Sea of Thieves. And on Saturday, I had a request. And I decided, feck it, let's get weird with it. Thank you, robot. So on Saturday...
There was a time when resources seemed endless.
Excuse me, voiceover lady!
A great energy crisis began. With hardly any resources left on our world, global powers created the World Space Agency to look beyond the Earth for answers.
Wow.
The answer was found in helium-3, a powerful isotope discovered in abundance on the Moon. With it, humanity could satisfy its energy demand for decades to come.
More cheese, grummies!
And so, in 2032, mankind colonized the Moon. Spearheaded by the Lunar Council, the WSA constructed several permanent settlements to harvest and process helium-3. The resulting energy was transferred to Earth through a revolutionary energy network, the Microwave Power Transmission, or MPT. For a time, all seemed well.
Wow, entire
Then, one
decades
fateful
of
night
power,
in
and it
2054,
only cost us
the
one.
lights went out.
Yeah,
No
just
energy.
cost one moon. Of course, now everything's...
The MPT had gone offline, and communication with the lunar colonist was lost. Without earthly resources to launch a full-scale rescue mission to the Moon, the World Space Agency was shut down permanently in 2055. But a small group of former WSA colonists refused to accept humanity's bleak future. Determined to discover the colony's fate and to restore the MPT, they've been preparing their mission in an abandoned desert launch facility. Now, in 2059, they are ready to launch an astronaut to the Moon. What awaits is unknown and unforeseeable, but the mission is clear. Deliver us the Moon.
Please give us the moon. And Shackle, thank you kindly for the bits, friend. And puns and everybody, sorry. I don't mean to be all over the place today. It's the usual. I'm trying to juggle what is essentially 3 people's worth of work as one human being and trying to... Just one guy. Just one guy. Times are very challenging. So... Thank you. And we have an excellent game to play today. So that is what we can do. That is something we can do. Right, so I take it that whilst, I got dragged away at the key point of the story, that basically Moon stopped giving power to Earth. Earth go, oh, shit. Now I'm 3 guys. Yeah, the old Shadow Clone special. Lizzie, I've had something, There isn't actually much in the way of food in the house, so I've just got to tank through it. It's fine, don't worry about it. I have eaten, don't worry. Right. Friends, if you need tea, water, coffee, now's the time. I've just got to make sure Amos isn't chewing his own fucking leg off. And then, yeah, we can begin Deliver Us the Moon. As I said, one of the reasons I want to go through this is that the follow-up is called Deliver Us Mars. And I'm going to be fascinated to see how this whole thing carries through, alright? But if you need a bevy, if you need a snack, now is the time to grab it, and I'll be back with you in just a second.
Also sneak. There is no air on the moon, and thus the moon train glides silently into the station. When Will gets back, it'll be a case of deliver us the loon.
Sorry about that, French. Let's just get started.
family of the missing lunar colonists gather all around the world tonight in remembrance of the 2054 MPT blackout that resulted in a global power outage and the loss of contact with the lunar colony. The blackout caused global turmoil, which ultimately led to the closure of the World Space Agency 1 year later. In other news, the recent formation of the largest dust storm on record has prompted climatologists to readjust their forecast of the equatorial desert's growth rate. As a result of the new storm, the desert could soon cover 30% of the globe's landmass. Several governments have pledged support for refugees, despite reports of resource shortages. The dust storm is expected to hit residential zones between the northern 49th and 50th latitude lines by late afternoon, and pass over the World Space Agency's former MPT ground station in the Adirau Desert. Authorities have imposed a mandatory evacuation of the impacted areas. For countries north of the equatorial desert, temperatures are expected to be a mild 46 degrees Celsius. This was Nicole Page for World News 1, September 16, 2059. Wishing you a safe
Mild
and
46
happy day.
degrees. Dies in ginger. You've done it 1,000 times before in The Sims. We know you can do this. Good luck. No, I just grabbed an Oreo. I have no forbidden snack. Metaphorical or otherwise. And that's okay. Moonman! Far Crossing!
Deliver us the moon, better do it soon, because all things lunar need to be delivered sooner.
That's not bad. That's our moon delivery jingle. A brave astronaut ventures to the moon. His mission, explore the lunar expanse and uncover its mysteries. While the road is desolate and hardships many, he knows he must preserve to save mankind. That's me. Oh, okay. Alright, welcome to Cheeky Moonbase 1. Well, soon to be Cheeky Moonbase. Is the Expanse any good? Beltalorda! For humanity and the future!
Fortuna, are you there?
I am. Where's me intercom? Oh, there we go.
Ground control to Fortuna 1, this is Claire. Please confirm radio contact.
Ground control to Astro 2. Bet I'm the first person to make that joke.
Radio contact confirmed. Make your way to the launch platform and prime the rocket for liftoff. We have to launch before the dust storm hits.
Oh, Fangoriously? What and welcome. Things fucking suck and I'm stressed as shit and I want to smash my face into the table until it is a bloody pool of mulch. However, we have a lovely game, we have excellent company, I've got coffee, I think it's going to be a good day. Sorry, I feel like after 2020, whenever someone says, how are you doing? I think it's okay to be like, it fucking sucks. It fucking sucks a lot, but I'm surviving. You know? How are you doing? The Fetsikov Cosmodrome.
The tourist spy.
5 years after the
4
blackout.
years to get it ready for launch. But you need to hurry. The dust storm will hit this area in a few hours. If we don't succeed now, the Fortuna mission will be over for good.
So I think one of the reasons why this ended up getting a sequel is, like, if you look at how much this does with very, very limited resources, like, this is another really good example of, like, indie games on a budget. Alright, so we've got to scan a multitude of pieces throughout the facility. So let's see what we can find. Just interested to see if we needed to come back here and scan these. No, just making sure I didn't miss anything obvious. Fangorius has been overseas due to work, so unfortunately sleep is a luxury good. I fucking hear that. I've actually, it needed an update, and I've just decided not to update it, because I downloaded Pokemon Sleep, the new sleep tracking Pokemon game. Because, I mean, one, it's always interesting to see what the Pokemon team are doing, and, you know, it's interesting to know. I found out that I sleep very little, if at all, and it's just constant broken. So I think I was happy living in ignorance when I believed that I used to sleep too much. So I'm just not going to update it. You know what I mean? God. I'm loving the style of this whole thing. Ah, okay. The database is keeping track of a lot of the narrative hooks. So the story, the characters of this little world. Because here's the thing, it's like, animating people is time-consuming and very, very expensive, right? But, you know, data logs aren't. MPT in the End of Wires by Isaac Johnson. So, like, anything that you can do in games to deliver more characterization without having to do custom anims or voice lines or what have you, like, the better. You look collectible or flippable. Viking Wee! So long, Tiny Rocket. So long. There's also something about this game's... It's absolutely going for this feeling of, like, last chance desolate hopelessness. And having no interactable people to talk to, just having, like, tech logs and the ilk, I think is pretty smart. Race is kind of weird, but we wait until the last possible second to do this seemingly crucial task. Ah, humans! It's a specialty. Gotta have that sense of survivable adrenaline to get shit done. But yeah, so Fangoriously, I hope you've been doing real well.
The mission is quite literally a moonshot.
Not wrong. Legend. I like the idea that we're the orcs of the galaxy. That's how I like to think of this.
I see you're on your way up to the facility. The control center is located on the top floor. There you can prime the rocket for launch. It's been 5 years since we last received a microwave power transmission from the lunar colony. At first, no one believed it would be possible to transmit energy from the moon back to Earth. But the WSA proved the skeptics wrong. Just like you will, when you get the MPT back online.
sorry. To take a little bit more time with the environmental assets, because this game is fucking gorgeous. And again, I am not surprised it's got a sequel. I'd be curious to know how big the team was that worked on this, but we'll have a look into that later. Got ourselves a suit of armor. Vending machine with single chocolate bar left. If the power's out, use the code 3548. Feckin' wee! Nope, we still can't see diddly squat. Okay. Yeah. Sadly, friends, I regret to inform you the moon is not an immersive sim. It isn't 0451 for the first code.
I made this trip to the moon, even bought a bunch of crackers, and there is no cheese. What a
for many years now. I still can't believe you'll be leaving here for good soon. The desertification of this whole region won't take long after the storm passes through.
So, Bacon, thank you kindly for the bits. But remember, the last bit of that is actually is a term with grounding in some very offensive terms. So, unfortunately, that's not one to. Sorry, it's a bad thing to say. I didn't know that until I was into my 30s. It was another one of those terms that people had said for a long time, that I'd never looked into the etymology of it, and it turns out it's massively anti-Semitic. Now, I don't think you meant that, which is why I'm not like, no, it's fine. There's a ton of those phrases that are just in, like, the English vernacular. And I know that I would rather someone tell me if I was accidentally using a term like that than leave it. Varbles, I do like that one as well. The Gloomwood has a great Easter egg if you put 0451 in. Introducing the world's tiniest lift. Oh yeah, no. And the thing that pisses me off is, you know, a lot of those phrases we were taught as we were growing up. And, like, you know, the people before us didn't take the time to concern themselves. So we've got to put in the extra effort to unracist the English language. Bastards. Okay, missing colonist dossier. Known workaholic, consumed with the creation maintenance of MPT. Last known in the Compentus Moon Hub. Alright. Okay, so to recap to those of you who have just joined us, Earth's fucked. But we found special moon power. Special moon power was being beamed from the moon to Earth, and everyone was having a great time of it. And then it just stopped. And it's taken, like, what, 5 years to get together a team to go and check it out. Because it seems that after everything went awry, the team had their funding pulled. So this has just been, like, fans of... in memoriam of Hugin's malfunction. It's like a little tiny challenge coin. Alright. During the Hugin's malfunction, we had comms with Earth. The blackout is different. How does a whole colony go silent? Yeah. Sorry, Bob was saying that it's the bootstrap problem. It takes a lot of power to get to the moon in the first place. Yeah. I mean, that's why, in the event that we become a... Well, you know what? No. Hope springs eternal. When we become a spacefaring race, we'll probably end up having, you know, most of our, you know, ships will basically just be space to space. We won't probably have many vehicles for coming in and out of atmosphere, because that's where it gets really expensive. Like, if we can build ships in space and travel from space to space, well, that's dead easy. You know this, I know this. It's the amount of energy it takes to get a person off a planet into space. That's the challenge. I've seen some really interesting concepts. I mean, orbital elevators tend to be the sci-fi go-to. Those make me nervous. I don't know why. It feels like sticking a straw into a planet. I know that's a dumb way to look at it. Also one of the main plot points from some of the front mission games. Don't forget everyone that we lost. Fangoris says Space Loop is my favorite idea. Ooh, what's Space Loop? Hookshot, Watto and welcome. I do like orbital anchors. I know that they're... Yay, meds! I know that orbital anchors are a bad idea. I just kind of love the idea of a huge hook coming down, clicking onto a person, and then going, woo! We met years ago on the Person space station. It was relieved from service after the Huygens cryosleep malfunction. Oh, remember how we talked about my broken ASC? Martina. Yeah, I remember the holographic data turns unique hardware components to specialize into software, so you can reach out to a colleague. Alright. I think we're going to be making friends with a little, like, robot, so there we go. Big trampoline. Well, so Felix, that's what we're talking about. So, like, to my understanding, orbital elevators could be possible, but the risk of damage, and if anything busted on one of those, it would be a nightmare. Orbital tethers are a fun idea, but a dumb idea, because you don't remove the need for energy. You just put the energy in space, where you have to work more counter to pull something off the surface. Big trampoline is fun. And the... Oh, whatchamacallit? Wow, apparently I'm just brain dead today. The spinny go fast zoom that a few companies have been working on. Oh my feckin' life, how have I forgotten this term? Yes, Wolfgrad, the technical term, spinny go fast zoom. The idea is, oh, instead of using feckin' spin launch, thank you, Jackie. That was it. God, I had to go into my brain for that one. Yeah, spin launch I like the idea of. Like, using that kind of kinetic momentum to hurtle something up into the sky. It just speaks to a primary level of orcish stupid in my brain. And also, because someone was asking earlier, and I apologize I was a bit snarky about it, but if you haven't watched it, do watch The Expanse. It is a wonderful show. It's absolutely feckin' brilliant. And honestly, if you're hanging out with me, be it digitally or otherwise, more likely than not, you're in with the belters, which means you're in with the cool kids. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, because the Telltale Expanse is going to be dropping soon. I'm a little worried about it, mainly because it was one of my big fantasy critic pulls. But they released a trailer over Comic-Con with Avasarala in it, and the person who plays Avasarala is an incredible actress. But unlike with the individual that plays Drummer, they don't seem to have really captured the likeness. There's a lot of the dead-eyed uncanny valley, and I worry that it is the Telltale committing the sins of the past. You know, hiring full actors, working on, you know, other people's IPs, and not potentially delivering a product that's going to make the money back. But I'm hopeful. So Drummer's one of my favorite characters, in case you couldn't fucking guess that. We'll like the pirates. Built a loader. But so Wraith, I'm also after after what happened to Telltale the first time round, and having, like, sadly Friendly 8, but chats with people who did work there, there's valid concerns.
The control center is located on the top floor of the facility. The dust storm is approaching fast. Let's go.
For the MPT blackout. One, the transmitter at Pearson Space Station.
Claire, there you are. Come on, we're celebrating in the other room. Everyone is looking for you.
I need to go over this one last time, Maria.
We've been over it before, multiple times. We're good. Come. It's time to join the party.
It won't take long. I'll be right there.
A true Johansson. Once he set his mind to something, I could never convince him either. You're just as stubborn as your father.
Probably the only thing we had in common. I just don't understand why he didn't restore the MPT connection. He invented the damn thing. And now it's just us. No one else is even trying. If we fail...
Remember what I told you. If it can be done, then we're going to do it. That's all we have to focus on. Go over your notes. Join us when you're ready.
All right. Causes of the blackout.
And Fangoriously, no, I completely understand. Like, if we can solve... Yeah, I mean, if we can solve the... Oh my word, apparently I've just forgotten how to speak people. If we can solve the wind resistance problem and also, like, the initial gravity without liquidating humans, then we're doing feckin' grand. But... like, ultimately, for interstellar travel, we want to be building our shit in space. We don't want to be building it down here. And if we do design things that are supposed to land on other places, then they need to be designed as, once they are landed, they are done. So we need to create things that can survive re-entry and then be repurposed for colonization, which I think is pretty feckin' fascinating. You know? Yeah, Angel Cleaner, things are damn heavy down here. Someone should change that. Oh, okay, so the Johansson family, I guess, I don't know if we're a part of, or they're the ones designing the rocket that we're taking up. It's kind of fascinating. Yeah, but, I mean, also feel as, with no atmosphere and low gravity on the moon, we're kind of fine. Like, that solves a lot of the problems. Supreme Court of the United Kingdom. What nonsense is that? Fucking Hampstead.
You can't
Nerds.
stick around any longer, Fortuna. The rocket has to be primed as soon as possible.
If I was still based in the UK, I would absolutely call that phone number. And you can keep telling me all the stuff you want, but... Alright. I feel like I should be memorizing this. So we got ground launch, orbital arm, auxiliary power, gaseous oxygen, sound suppression, hydrogen burn off, main engine, ignition, main engine cut off, stage separation, and then stage ignition. I've taken a screenshot, and if we have to remember it, then I guess we'll all die. Oh, okay. Actually, so Wraith, I didn't know that about Moondust. All I know is that moon rocks, ground up moon rocks are poison, and I am deathly ill. I mean, Phyllis, that makes a weird kind of sense. And this is assuming, like, with current tech that we haven't quite worked out how to bend gravity or energy in quite the ways that we'd like to be able to. But we make things go really fast.
Good. You're in the control center. Get the rocket ready to launch as fast as possible.
There's something about the fact that we're the only person working this operation that's slightly fear-inducing.
Calculating new storm ETA. Claire, we have a problem. The storm is approaching faster than expected. Way faster. Time's running out. Keep going, Fortuna. We've been working too long to give up now.
It sounds like I'm about to get murdered. Alright, so let's have a look. What do we need? Close both fuel valves.
Poison moon rocks. You are Kate Johnson and I claim my exploding lemons delivered by Mantis now.
Where's my electric car, Bruce? Alright. Do I have to turn these off here? Do I have to physically go out there? But no, I didn't know that about moon rocks, so this is fascinating. Just microscopic razors. That's horrifying. Love it. I will say, after binging the Fires of Rubicon trailer from earlier today, and then watching all this like sandy nonsense, I'm like, X? Deliver us the moon. Only one left in stock. 3 people have this in their cart. And sorry, I want to apologise again for being prickly earlier today, friends. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. Trying to keep everything going all at once is a lot. Ah, oh, beans. I broke it! I can't lift that up. What are we gonna do? Parkour? I know, Wolfgrad, but the flip side on being just one guy is that unfortunately if it doesn't get done, then it doesn't happen. And, you know, if I fuck up, then we don't get to hang out anymore. There we go. Anyway, I just want to highlight again before we kind of continue with the story, like, the sheer amount of economy of work here is fascinating. We have one animated character. We have this deserted facility making things feel very, very kind of hopeless. Very, very ominous. But there's no facial animations, there's no faffomancy. Like, oh, excuse me. Like, this game is such an incredible economy of dev, right? I'm severely impressed.
to prime the rocket for launch.
Woohoo! Push the button. Push the button. Alright. Let's go to the one place that capitalism hasn't corrupted. SPAAACE!
That's it. The rocket is primed. You have to launch now, before the dust storm destroys the rocket and everything we've worked for.
Fucking wee! Fascinatingly, Eurogamer did a whole write-up on the line on Tim Curry's delivery, and the story behind it is even better than you imagine. Alright, Wraith, you can hit up duty free, but you've got 30 seconds. Just treat it like supermarket sweep, but with gin. I'm doing it! Gwea! It's a two-person rocket. I'll just fly this by myself.
Rocket navigation systems online. We're nearly there. It's just like your training. You can do this. Initiate launch procedure.
Okay, I think I recorded the things I needed. Maybe. Alright, so first, it's a ground launch sequence. GLS, ground launch sequence. Cool.
Ground launch sequencer started.
Alright, next it's, ready the retractable arm.
Orbital axis arm retracting. Be a little more careful.
I didn't realize you could make me do stuff.
Perfect, just like with practice.
QTE. Alright, next up is the auxiliary power units. Alright. A1, A3, B3, B4.
Auxiliary power units booting up.
Next arm, I guess?
Gaseous oxygen vent arms safely in place.
That means the oxygen has been reloaded even faster. Hit all the quick release valves. Alright.
Sound suppression system engaged.
Why would we need a sound suppression system? Okay. We believe in you.
Hydrogen burn-off system activated.
Alright.
Boosters ready for ignition. Standing by for countdown.
Alright, you got this.
Rocket boosters ignition start.
Let's fucking go!
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fucking wee! I hate my brain immediately went, nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys! Alright, so next up, main engine. Okay. Is that the moon over there? What are you doing over there? Alright.
Rocket has entered the thermosphere. You're on your way for Tuna 1.
Ooh, cool kid space. Fuck, this is cool. Trying to see cool shit. Yo!
The view must have been breathtaking when the first astronauts made their way to the moon just 100 years ago. an Earth full of life. All we know today is dust. If you can bring the MPT network back online, it could restore the hope humanity lost after the lunar colony fell. We could recover, rebuild, and most of all, start thinking about a future. You'll need to find the MPT transmitter at the Pearson space station. From there, the power signal was relayed to Earth. This was the final link in the MPT network before the blackout. If there are answers to find, they're at Pearson, Claire.
We need to head down to the shelter. These winds are getting bad.
Understood. For Channel 1, this storm is going to jam radio contact. You'll be on your own for a while. To reach the station, you must...
Make sure you don't awaken the moon ghosts! Fucking moon's haunted. Alright. Let's check our objectives. Save the moon. You maniacs! You blew it up! Alright. Alright. Launch the rocket. Complete the second stage of the launch sequence. Oh, we know how to do that. Piece of cake. Alright, so... main engine cut off. Stage separation. Drop that booty. That is a floating oxygen can. That is very dangerous. Alright. Let's go to the moon. Moon. Let's go, moon. Hello, moon. Ominous blinking. It is Varbles, but we'll get a tow, it'll be fine. What do you mean you brought back the whole moon? Alright, who wants to see me do some fucking donuts in this thing? Fighting the urge, just go, ah! Ray's like, I do not want to alarm anybody, but I think Earth just shrunk. Oh my god. Tiny Earth theory is real. I knew it! When they said it's a small world, I knew it was literal. It is weird, though, going from a morning of talking about Armored Core and high-speed mech shenanigans to doing this. Like a glove? Feel rather chuffed about that. Although after Alien Isolation, I do spend every moment of this being afraid that shit's about to go sideways.
Ground control to Fortuna 1. You must have reached Pearson's space station by now. The storm has severely damaged our instruments, so we can't read your location or receive any messages. But we can detect fluctuations in the MPT network. If you can hear this, when you reach the control center, try to find out what's wrong with the MPT connection so you can bring it back online. Good luck up there.
What's real cool is the docking controls there was what it used to kind of get us together. Alright, so this is Parsons Space Station 5 years after Blackout. So it's taken them 5 years to get another ship like space-worthy get up here. Everyone remember where we parked? Oxygen depleting. Oh, cool. I've got limited O2. That's fear-inducing. Green space. Lunar space food. It's delicious, and it's not made of people. Meanwhile, nobody asked where Greg is. The answer is simple. Greg is delicious. Probably not in the way Greg hoped, but... Alright, power for the door. Okay, so we've got to get life support online. I can only imagine sneezing in a spacesuit to be the fucking... Oh, no, it hasn't paused! Alright, fuck. Alright. Not enough power to reboot life support. Fuck me. I was like, oh, well, I'll pause so I can have a little cheeky sneeze. We've only got 2 minutes. Otherwise we'll fucking die. We did not go to the moon because we thought it would... sorry. We did not go to the moon because it was easy. We went because we thought it would be easy, and then it got very, very difficult, and people died. Ooh, spooky door. I wonder if we have to get the power from the previous one. Right, can't open that. We do these things not because they are easy, but because we thought they would be. And then it got really weird. Alright, so basically, prop open the door with this power supply, go across, pick up this one, bring it through. Once again, simples. Wraith, there are no such thing as moon sharks. You'll do this to me every time we go in space. Space sharks are not real. Moon sharks are not real. Alright, let's reboot this fucking life support. Okay.
Backup power activated. Life support systems online.
I'm sure it's fine.
Rising.
Okay, so assess the situation inside the control center with the library wing. All right. No, those are just regular whales. We were just bad to them. Star Trek was very insistent about this. Oh, okay, so here's the setup. So we are here. We're in Central Hub and Docking Pod. Central Hub and Space Elevator is below us. The Library Wing, Sleeping Quarters and Control Center is, well, there. I was about to say down and to the west, but we're in space. The compass has no power here. No, Valen, I do not have to answer that. Okay. Intermail, this side up, to Copus Moon Hub. Arse parts. Heh. Whee! No arse parts for us. Alright. Can't get through there. Oh, it was the little hatch by the control setup. Yeah, okay, we can get down from here. I often wonder how I would actually fare in space, you know? Video games have kind of taught me to think in three-dimensional situations, right? Although humans do kind of have a natural preclusivity towards picking a flat plane, kind of built like that. Shocking, I know. Alright, so we want to head into Wing 3. Alright.
Expedition team, do you copy?
Copy, Control. We're all set. Ready for descent.
The MPT network is still down, so expect the lights to go out as you descend towards Copernicus.
Thanks for the heads up, Pearson.
Remember, Sarah, our oxygen here in the station is limited. After arriving, you'll have 40 minutes to find out what caused the blackout and bring our MPT network back online. If you're not back by then, we'll have to evacuate without you.
We hear you, Control. Rolf, you ready?
I am. And don't worry, Control. It's probably just a glitch. We'll be back before you know it.
50p in a bag of skits, Rolf
Let's
doesn't
find out
make
how
it.
they've been holding up down there. Alex, commence descent protocol.
All systems go. Descent in 3, 2, 1. Descent engaged. Godspeed.
I believe the term is a fucking wee. Alright, so this is the lunar elevator. Ground control to Major Tom. And yeah, Wraith, whether or not my body would agree with me being able to do zero-G maneuvers is another matter entirely. Oh, that's cute. Little sun shields. Okay. Can you see anything? Oh, look, it's the moon! Hello, moon. Sorry. I often think that I'd probably go completely doolally tap in these environments. So this is 1. Shit, what was 1 again? Where's the bloody map? Where's the bloody map? And we'll probably be exploring it all, but... Okay. Wait, no, so 1 is still Central Hub. Okay, so this is still part of Central Hub, alright. We're in 2, so we need to take one of the doors out. It's just weird that the doors are heading out towards 1. I mean, Verdant Flow in space? I'll let you know. No, I definitely talk like to myself and animals, mostly as a coping mechanism. So I can't imagine it would be super different. But I would probably just make stupid jokes constantly as a way to cope with space loneliness. Okay, yeah, so we made it into 3. Alright, this is good. It's like the least violent version of Descent. Maintenance saves lives! Report any structural damage, or else. Alright, we've got Rolf and we've got Sarah. Alright, so Sarah left us a little note, so let's have a listen.
There you go, buddy. Almost there. We'll touch up your paint job later, don't worry.
Are you ready to go? We've almost got the elevator running again.
Yeah, just patching up Alex before we head down.
Are you bringing that thing along?
Of course. We'll need all the help we can get. Besides, you wouldn't have made it to that airlock if it hadn't been for him. This MPT blackout can't be just a glitch, Rolf. Everything is still dark down there. Last time there was an outage. Did you hear the message from Earth?
No. What did they say?
They can't even send ships up here anymore without the MPT. It's crazy, right? We're the only ones able to investigate the blackout.
Sarah, we need to get you guys down to the surface ASAP. We don't have much time.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. So that's why it took them 5 years to build another vessel, is they were using the power from the moon, essentially to launch ships. Maybe they were using like a railgun setup, which is possible. Aww. We're going to be building a little space buddy. MPT is still offline. What's going on? Backup power is running here in the station. And by the looks of things, neither Rolf nor Sarah came back up. So, that's bad! But we can play space guitars, that's fine. Alright, let's see if there's any more clues in Rolf's little room. Oh, it's got a little telescope so he can look at the planet. Fearless, yeah, that's also, I think that's a valid guess and all. Cryosleep machinery. Okay. Mr. Robinson, the few survivors of the Huygens cryosleep malfunction. I recently came across a fragment from the cryogenerator that I was hoping you could inspect. Interesting. And if I remember rightly, me minder. They changed the code again. It's 2539. It's not 0451. Bastards. Mocking me. Moonman! First contact! So much space. Gotta see it all. I already forgot the code. I should have been paying attention to 539. Alright. This is looking promising. This looks like a proper bridge. Alright, so. MPT network is offline. Diagnose MPT. Person space station transmitter is offline. Connection to MPT is not established. I mean, after all this time, I honestly didn't think that... Oh, connected to Moon Hub, no connection with Moon Hub. Space elevator, Moon Hub offline. Additional energy required. Rotate station for additional power. Rotate your owl for science! Rotate your owl. Sorry, I don't mean to be a constant stream of half-forgotten mimetic nonsense. This would literally be my coping mechanism in space. Okay, in the past few months, Tame and I have encountered problems with construction material shipments. We're supposed to be finishing with our Orion wing right now, but...
I'm picturing a very confused Zero G owl.
Legend, thank you for the 200. And, yeah, you know... Has anyone taken an owl into space? Or even, like, a chicken? Because, you know, they've got that rotatey skill. Alright, in case of emergency, please pay attention. Alright, the evac to somewhere. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Heckin' yo.
What ho? What's being played?
We're going to be delivering the whole moon. Sorry, Dalzet. Thank you kindly for 25 months. I hope you're doing good, friend. Yes, we are playing Deliver Us the Moon. The first, followed by the recently released Deliver Us Mars. And it is a story game about, basically, humanity fucked the planet. Shocking, I know. But we worked out how to basically turn the moon into superpower. Suddenly, with no warning, the moon power plant goes offline. And no more energy is being sent back to Earth, which cripples everything. It has taken 5 years for them to build one rocket and send it up. And that's us. We're at the top of the lunar elevator. So, what happens from here, I do not know. But we're currently trying to work out how to get the lunar elevator online so we can head down. Yeah, and Fearless, like, hard agree. It's one of those things that's much easier said than done when creating this kind of title. You know, it's very, very easy to talk about. Like, there's a smooth progression to this, and it's definitely not. Okay, so we can't get through this. Oh, space station robo arm controls. Plasma cutter ready to cut locks. Alright. Check it out, friends. We got space nonsense going on. Okay. So now we can cycle the airlock here. Oxygen depleted. Cut in emergency. Well, that definitely got cut open, so that's not good. Sup, laser arm. It appears the plasma cutter can be safely removed from the servo arm and then attach the socket in the right-hand glove. Oh! I am going to cause problems on purpose! Hard Space Shipbreakers has trained me for this. Yeah, now all we have to do is guide these pieces to the furnace, and job's a good one. I have a feeling that this is going to be more oxygen for us. Yeah, I figured. We're pretty good for O2 at the moment, so I'm just going to putz around in space before we continue. And Wraith, it sure feckin' feels like we just became Mega Man. Somebody gave me fire! So you're saying I'm the best humanity has to offer? Nope, I'm saying you're all humanity has left. Actually, we'll save some more oxygen in case we have to make a return visit. Mega man. He's got a mega plan.
Ground control to Kachina 1. We're still not reading anything from the MPT. Is everything under control up there?
No shit! Oh, you've been there 5 minutes, so we can't help but notice that you haven't fixed everything ever. Is there something wrong? No, I'm just trying to undo whatever happened long before I got here, but whatever, nerds. Alright, and we're in.
Assembling section 3C now.
Copy that. Do you think we'll finish construction anytime soon?
Was the council claiming more supplies each week? I doubt it. I'm surprised we got this past MacArthur in the first place.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I'm getting strange readings here from the lunar surface. Are you seeing anything?
Just wrapping up. What the hell? All the lights are shutting down.
Are you alright, Rolf? What just happened?
I can't see a thing. Everything is dark out here.
We lost power from the MPT. The whole station is down. Can you find your way back to the airlock?
Negative. I don't have a visual.
Right. I'm sending Alex to block the airlock doors. Do you see him?
I see his flashlight. Heading back to the airlock. What's going on? Everything on the surface is dark.
Rolf, not
Fuck
now.
that.
What's your ETA?
10 seconds.
Make it faster. Once the airlock seals, you'll be locked out. Alex is blocking the door for you, but he can't hold it much longer.
Did Rolf make it? So, okay, so basically Rolf's out here doing maintenance and working on stuff. Then the whole of the moon goes dark. The station goes dark. Yeah, that seems bad. That seems exceedingly bad. Order denied. Construction materials needed for Lunar Council. That's... Maintenance saves lives. Never go out with one by your side. So I guess this was supplies and materials, huh? Alright. But yeah, just the idea of you're out there just doing your day job in space and everything just goes pitch black. Like, no, I'm good. That's how you get space ghosts. Though operational, Person Space Station was never completed, Sarah and Rolf oversaw the construction of the final wing until Lunar Council member MacArthur suspended the shipments of materials. Interesting. So they were working on this space station around the orbital... around the lunar elevator. We're in Ares wing now. But they were never given the resources to finish it. Or at least they were fighting for them. And then... shit all happened. Alright, who wants to bet that's bad? Who wants to bet that's bad lightning time? Also, are those just little anomalies just hanging out there? Cool. In Moon's Haunted. Yeah, they're just wake-up cables. It's fine. Do 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 do. Ah! Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It's alright. Just maybe jump. It's fine. Okay. like so many horror games where they ask you to cut the power, and you start hearing things scurrying around, and you're like, oh, good. Did I just cut the power to the thing keeping us from getting eaten? I did. 2 bayonets. Can I get some decaf wake-up cables? Alright, we got one. We got one no shock with cable. Alright. I don't like the look of this, and I don't want to touch that. Oh, is it supposed to be water? Okay. That does make a weird sense. I'm just gonna push a toolbox into it, just make sure it's not like bad times bears. No, we're good. Oh, and of course we can't open the doors because the power's not on. Alright. Good work, Dingus McGingus. Alright, provide power to the rotating station. Okay. That is a very weird looking bin. I mean, we know sharks eat the internet, so... wouldn't be feckin' surprised. Let me tell you. Now, feelers, I do mean Rotatey Potaty, and I do think that we should redub this station Rotatey Potaty Station. The shelves are rotatey. Gonna kind of cut ourselves a little path through here. Rotate your alpha science.
Life support energy supply at 40%.
Oh, that's bad. Bad. This is bad. This is extremely lightning bad. See this sweater? 'Twas no better than authentic Irisetta. See this cat? See this hat? 'Twas my cat. Evening wear, vampire bat. Beret of poodle on my noodle is the best. Look, I sing when I'm nervous, alright? See my vest, see my vest, see my vest. I really like the vest.
Energy supply critical.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, it's fine.
Power fully redirected from life support to rotation engine. Access control center to activate engine. Life support failure.
Ah, beans. Yeah, that kind of spin power, you go from like life support to emotional support. It's fine.
Life support shutting down. Oxygen reserves low.
That's probably bad. Don't worry about it. We're good. Don't worry about it. Alright, we're back out here.
Oxygen reserves critical.
Alright, return to the control center. It's not. What's the deal with life support? Sorry, Lance. I was riffing.
Offline. Oxygen reserves nearly exhausted.
How much am I breathing? Good. Okay. Shimmy into the control center. Feckin' wee! Alright, let's activate the rotation engine. That should get us some power going. Oh, feckin' hell. I am extremely dead! Oh, ow, 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 ow! Whoo! Don't QTE me! Alright, we just got a Pac-Man back to the shattered wreckage. I remember seeing the sci-fi anthology that used to be on like late night and like Channel 4. And it was a situation like this, and the person got entangled in the mesh of the communications array. It did not end well for them. Right now, we've got about the same survivability as Isaac fucking Clarke right here. Alright, 20 seconds on the clock. We can do this. Forkin' L, forkin' L, forkin' L, forkin' L. Ah! No! I needed those! Sorry. Pretend screech in everyone's ear there. $50 to make it across. This is gonna get real spicy real fast, friends. I don't like this. We started the rotation engine and the whole fucking control area just, like, explosive... like, explodey bad times. Sorry, I don't want to say explosive decompression, because I don't want to misuse the term. Definitely peed in my suit several times there. That might actually have been explosive decompression. Okay. Go to space, they said. Deliver us the moon, they said. It'll be easy. Fucking hell. God, I need a moment to breathe. I might have forgotten to do that. Yeah, and Fearless at this point is the hardest working catheter in space. Welcome to the Moon Hub, where nothing bad happens the end.
Well, so XO, also same. I've had this game for quite some time, and it's been on the Grandmaster list. And I wanted to stream
Deliver Us Mars, and I realised that Deliver Us Mars is actually a direct sequel. So that's why I wanted to go through this with you all. Retrieve the ASA unit to gain access to the MPT control center. We need to go make friends with the robot! Station power's very low. Lance says, as someone with a fear of deep space, I would not be okay! That's fine. Okay, so we are here. We're at 6 for crew quarters. Alright, we can make this work. EXO, I highly recommend it. We just made it down to the surface of the moon, and we'll probably begin delivering soon. Oh. Sorry about that, friends. Alright.
Where's the bloody door?
As I angrily stomp round in a circle trying to find buttons to push. Don't make me get my laser out. I'll do it. I think that's fair. Sorry, Baker was saying every time I hear moon, I just think of slug cats. Moon. Big sister moon. Orcus Moon Hub, 5 years after the blackout. Alright, so there's a little bit of disarray, but I'm not seeing bloodstains and corpses. Stairs are locked off, but we need a... Yeah, we need a little robot friend. Yeah, Bayanor, it's the opposite of Outer Wilds, with Deliverance to the Moon. Okay, old respectable. Old inspectable, replace. Wait, hang on. Did I find a bug? I think I did. Check me out. I inspected the coffee cup that didn't work.
Caffeine said, what would be more concerning, the fact that no one was left to clean up the corpses, or that
something was left? I mean, I've not looked up much about this game, so who knows? Like, everything is viable, but right now it looks like they tried to have a proper evacuation.
Hello? Hello? It seems empty. Where is everyone?
I have no idea. I've never seen the base like this. Is Alex getting any heat signatures?
No, nothing. This can't be right. I'll go downstairs, see what I can find.
Sarah, we'll figure this one out. And thank you, both of you, for saving me when the blackout hit. I know
Expedition team, you must be at the surface by now. Remember, you only have 40 minutes down there.
Copy that, Pearson. Don't mention it, Rolf. Can you check out the control center and see what's wrong with the MPT?
Will do.
Keep your comms on. I'll update you when I find something.
Spooky shit's going down. The first thing they do is split up. Good work, Dingles. That's the tiny variant of Dingleberry. Alright, so we're going through crew quarters. Oh man, they had kids? Feck. But it also means that when Rolf and Sarah came down, they didn't find anybody. Kathy's hiding place. Oh, excuse me. Apologies. Me and my teddy bear and my little robot friend. Nothing bad ever happens to children in space. Signed, and child. 5 lessons to make you the perfect parent. Don't take your kid to space. Yeah, so it means that the team who came down here 5 years ago also didn't find anybody immediately. And if we assume they had like maybe a few hours, maybe a day, between the moon going dark and them heading down, that's more worrying. William MacArthur. His name was mentioned. Oh, World Secret Service. Oh, fancy. Honorably discharged. Oh, I didn't know the Illuminati gave little recommendations after. All right. The evacuees from Tomba are settled in. MacArthur, the Bedlam at Tomba can never happen again. Going to begin soon. Where? You're being vague. You're being vague and haunting, and I don't like it. But the other thing is, we haven't found the bodies of Sarah and Rolf, which means they didn't make it back up, which is bad. Exceedingly bad. Just keep tottering around the moon. Hello, moon. We're very close. Moon spheres made on the moon. Speech. Crossroads, Tomberg, Earth. Best and brightest future of a new age. Onward! Whee. Wraith saying, just once, I'd love for someone to make detailed notes on a doomed mission. You know what? I'm there with you. Like, okay, here's what's broken, here's how it happened. We accidentally made hell portals, or turns out the bodies eat people. Instead we get itchy, scratchy, yummy, tasty. Alright, so what's this? Oh, okay. So this little unit is damaged, but it's trying to show us hologram recordings. Okay. And again, friends, if you take anything from this game, look at how it is just environmental art and some... it's environmental art and anims, but there's no like complex facial animations or anything like that. It's fucking amazing how much they're able to do with so little.
William, what the hell was that speech about?
Our next chapter, Rosa. It's time. The ships will be ready soon.
You can't be serious. I don't know how you plan to fix this mess, but you'd better do it now.
That won't be necessary. Come with me.
You are serious. Will, have you lost your mind?
Little bit.
We can't leave the colony behind like this, not during this blackout. Not with the MPT signal still offline. People on Earth depend on us.
Don't concern yourself with them. Those days are over. You have to start the long journey ahead.
New game.
The agreement.
Identify the doomed mission by the last log entry of its captain.
We didn't give up the first time, and we're not giving up now. When the network is back online, we can provide Earth with power again. We are close, William.
No, we're not. We're not close at all. If you still think we can power the entirety of Earth with the MPT, you're more delusional than I thought. We have one last hope, and it's outward. Now get ready, because we're going.
I'm not leaving, Will. Not like this.
I'm not asking. Get her on the ship.
What? Is this really...
Ah, so Quasi, thank you for 200 bits, you fucking legend. We get it now. Okay, so one bloke's like, nah, we can't power all of Earth, but we can use the MPT to power basically like an exploration mission. And so he just took everybody and fucked off. Aw, hello tiny friend. I will fix you. You'll be my friend now. We're having soft tacos later. No, Quasi, it's all good. No, and seriously, like, thank you for the bits. Like, okay, I think this is the other side of... Alright, so yeah, we've got to fix up this little dude so he can come help us. Alright, welcome to the lab. Time to explore. Taco Tuesday. A glorious institution, which I believe has been freed up. Okay, we can't do anything until we plunk this thing on the platform.
Initiating AZ maintenance protocol. Running AZ hardware diagnostic. AZ connection to Lunar Facility Network. Failed.
That's not good!
AZ network access port status. Defective. Component replacement is advised.
Okie dokie. Let's have a little shimmy around first before we start. Alright. There's one suit missing. Okay. Kind of want to make sure we're not walking into some serious bad times. There's a growth chart for the Weans. Oh no. Why does that feel so sinister? And what have we got down here? I wish we kind of stolen the thing from up top. That had like a real cute... I had a real cute look to it. I had like a little sticker on the back and a little signature. Make our robot even cuter with stickers. It's going to be the adventure bucket of our playthrough. Let's see what we can do with this. Alright, nothing at the moment. Oh, okay, Wraith. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Get some sleep. I sincerely appreciate the comedy, company, and conversation. I'm probably going to nip to the loo myself in a second. My coffee is getting to the sludge stage. And yet still I drink. Okay. So we found all the parts and pieces. Now we can start putting this thing together. Alright, so what do? We remove the lid. Replace the parts on the table. So pop that one in. Replace network parts on table. Replace network component. The ASA back in. Yarr, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. I'm over here like, you better fix my life, you little shit.
AEC network access port replacement successful.
I think we did it.
Connection to Moon Hub facility network established. Proceeding with AEC hardware diagnostic. AEC thruster status defective.
Oh no, he can't fly.
Thruster replacement is advised.
Okay. So friends, before we continue with thruster replacement and space, I'm just gonna quickly nip to the loo, grab myself some water, and then let's keep going with this. I am definitely intrigued, and kind of reminded me of a concept I've spoken about with you all several times, kind of emulating the Stargate universe style of one part kind of like survival game, one part like escape room puzzle solving with a smattering of the ARG nonsense. And I'd love to do something like that, almost episodic, but I mean, it's a pipe dream, right? Anything that involves that kind of complexity and multiplayer is going to be a headache. But I'll be back with you all, friends, in just a moment. Friends, unleash the emergency Drango. Right. Both. Guinea pigs heckle me for eating without them. No, I'm doing it. Dried fruit, let's go. This is healthy, right? Space! Space! Moon space! So now we're going to repair the thrusters on this little guy. And then hopefully we get a friend that's trundling along again. Sorry for the wait, friends. You know, Legend, I think it should be illegal for Muppets to have to pay rent. Just in general. Like, how many times did the Muppets have to try and save the Muppet Theatre? That shouldn't have to happen. Muppets are a precious natural resource, and we need to protect them. Okay. Then it's the 3-pin special. I guess it's the 3-pin cog. But that's the only one that... Oh, it's the super thin one. Was that with... Oh, god darn it. Teeth out or teeth in? Teeth out, alright. Cowley was asking how much the rent on Oscar the Grouch's trash can is. I mean, he lives in New York City, so I'm just going to guess horrifying. Okay, so what's next? After that one, it's this Mother Hubbard right here. No? This one, maybe? I guess so. Oh, Kaolu, at least, like, $2.5 grand a month. At least. And that's assuming he gets, like, a special deal or something.
ASD thruster replacement successful.
Woohoo!
Initiate reboot to complete maintenance protocol.
I mean, destroy all landlords, obviously, but until that happens... Yeah, I don't think Osher the Grouch should have to pay rent. The Muppets should be given their theatre, like... Like, the Liberty Bell doesn't have to pay rent. Ugh. Excuse me, this isn't very sunny days of you. Reset required. It's also a good reminder, friends, that My Friendly Neighborhood is out. And it is a video game that you can play. Okay. So any place with any lights on, maybe? Like a sneaky reboot round here? Nope. See, I considered Sattler and Waldorf, but I reckon they're just two old guys who bought their house like 1,000 years ago, and neither one wanted to admit they were in a relationship with the other. So their mental workaround was they bought a place together because it'd be affordable. Like that's how they could continue to afford to live in New York. But they've been madly in love for years. There's just neither of them wants to admit it. Alrighty, follow the light. Nope, the light was a lie. New tech personnel arriving soon. Oh wow, that's a lot of people.
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Dandelion.
Viking 64 big shout Gopira dumpy Viking 64 big shout Gopira doggers Gopira rabbit.
Dandelion, thank you for 32 months. How's it going, friend? Oh, sorry, I missed the obvious. Nope. Okay. So we are playing Deliver Us the Moon. This game is so far just fascinating. I am here. I am here. And yeah, I am in space and playing video games and hanging out with you lot. I think that is good. Oh, it already got rebooted. I thought we still had to finish fixing it. Oh, thank you, Lizzie. Oh, baby. I am a human, and therefore will absolutely imprint onto just about anything. Feckin' wee! Man, all those years playing Descent are absolutely paying off. The robot immediately leaves to live out its happy robot life, never to be seen again. But yeah, so Dandelion, I hope things are going good with yourself. Oh, that's pretty cool. The holographic setup shows me what I need to do to fix stuff. Yeah, it's like a little chibi Guilty Spark, but without all the genocide.
Local lockdown cancelled.
I always love the name Guilty Spark because the name of it just implies like, whoopsie, did a genocide. My bee. At least that's how I read it. Okay. Thank you, little friend. Our friend is going to need a name, though. It can't just be Chibi Guilty Spark.
This is Isaac. Hi. I'm not sure if this message will ever reach you. I don't think it will. But I'm trying anyway. We haven't spoken since the argument about Kathy. I want you to know that she's safe and well. This message will be the last you'll ever get from me, or from anyone else up here. It's probably something you'll never understand. Hell, I barely do. If someone ever finds out what happened here, know that I did it for her. For your sister. To give her a chance. But you'll do great. You'll do great things.
Oh, hang on a second, friends.
And
what's that?
I love you. I wish I'd said that more often. Back when you still called me Dad. Goodbye.
We're okay. We are okay. Apparently the world is determined to mess with me today. It was the watering can on the balcony got caught by the wind, but... Sorry about that. Sorry, bear with me just a second, dear friends. I do apologise. Okay, so, jumping back. As like I said, apparently the world is determined to throw stuff at me while we get to plot points. What it seems like is that the team up here on the moon base decided there just wasn't enough power to keep Earth going. And so, as a group, well, some of them made the decision that they were basically going to take the tech and fuck off, I'm guessing to like Mars or somewhere else. But not everybody was on board. So when the team in the little, like, moon... so the lunar elevator came down, they found that everyone had already fucked off. Now, one of the people that we kind of spoke to back down on Earth... one of the things that we saw back down on Earth was a... like a failure to gain custody. And so it appears that this guy brought the kid up, or at least the sister up, but left the other, either the wife or the sibling, back down on Earth. And now they're about to fuck off and fly to unknown reaches of space. Well, actually, it's been 5 years, so they've already clearly fecked off. Oh, poor plot.
Still no trace. This just doesn't feel right. Alex, scan for data history. There's a recording. Rolf, come in. I think I've got something. I found a recording from the 23rd.
That's what, 2 days ago? Are you sure?
Yeah. Can you see it from up there?
I think so. Go ahead.
Alex, project hologram from September 23rd, 2054. This isn't just the Moon Up crew. There's too many of them. These are Tombo evacuees.
How do you know?
These names weren't here before. There's still dust on the stone.
On the monument, you mean?
Yeah. Victims of the Tombo evacuation. The date is the day of the blackout. Something big must have happened over at Tombo.
Pearson coming in for expedition team. Sarah, Rolf, anything on the state of the MPT?
The entire network is down, and I've had no luck with bringing it back online so far.
Make it quick. If things don't work out with the network, head back up here, whether the MPT is online or not. You have 20 minutes left to make it in time for evac.
Copy that, Control. Rolf, I'll check out the living quarters and then head back to the elevator.
I don't think the bot is named Alex, but it needs a cute name. Try. Munching down dried fruit as fast as. But yeah, so Dandelion, jumping back. Like, all in all, I'm not doing awful. We had like a little impromptu stream last night, which was really good fun. I'm putting together a giant beefcake arms Gundam at the moment. Let's see if we can get the diagnosis again. Newton for the robot? Newton's kind of cute. Okay, so we've got to manually realign the MPT pillars on the moon's surface. Alright. Let's open up the vehicle bay. Unable to power vehicle bay. Get power to the vehicle bay. Okay. We can do that. Come on, little buddy. I got backup power, backup power. Backup power, backup power. Alright. So do we know which of these powers what? Oh! But we need 2 for vehicle bay. Maud. That could work. It's kind of like Star's character from the Multiversal Affairs. Actually, let's have a little trundle around, because I realised we didn't have access to this area earlier on, because we were in the area above this. And also, so we don't know what the evacuees were. I thought I might have missed a little bit of lore because of all the distractions, but it's quite possible that one of the other Habs had something bad happen to it. The Huygens Memorial Stone. 6 years before the blackout, the experimental cryosleep generator malfunctioned inside the research facility, and only 3 people survived. They were each rewarded a symbolic coin, one of which seems to be missing. That's back on Earth! That's back on Earth. So someone made it from here back home at some point. Interesting. We are learning. What else has been going on? Stonks 9800 has been a great little comfort game, but mainly because you basically play as a stock trader in 80s Japan. So it lets me fulfill the power fantasy of actually owning property. Property and a car, I might add. Like, I got that.
The microwave power transmission is a technological model that provides both Earth and the lunar colony with power.
Okay.
Energy from the Tombo reactor is relayed across the frontier through Copernicus Moon Hub and Pearson Station. As the transmission is received by the vast array of 42 MPT ground stations along Earth's equator, it is distributed with equality and fairness to bring light to our families back home. We provide the new flame for everyone.
Yo! So the disaster happened at the reactor. And by the looks of it, somebody lost their fucking temper.
Home to the state-of-the-art fusion reactor, the Tombow facility is the heart of humanity's mining operations on the moon. Helium-3 drawn from the harvest provides for the ever-growing expansion of our colony and lights the surface of both Moon and Earth. Under Councilman Johansson's trusted leadership, our harvests have been bountiful and our MPT signals steady. Through labor, we grow. All of us.
Okay. And Person's the orbital station. Alright.
Spanning a distance of over 400 kilometers to connect to the moon's surface, the Pearson Space Elevator is by far the tallest structure. Safe, secure, and...
Yeah, safe, secure, contained. We get it.
Offline.
Anyway, let's go break into some people's lockers and see some fun shit. We need another power core anyway, so... I'll see what we can find. Is that a bad robot? I think that robot wants us dead. Yeah, I think little buddy there wants to kind of fucking kill us. Alright, now does he want to kill other robot friend? No. Alright, what's he say? I thought it said arse unit. Oh, there's the power. But I wonder if that power is what's kind of keeping him in place. It's like, won't lie, slightly worried. Extremely dead. Oh no. I think we found the bad place. So this place was set up as a refugee center for whatever happened for the mining facility. Sorry, it popped up with something to scan.
Come in, Rolf. I'm at the quarters. Do you read me?
Copy that, Sarah. I hear you. Anything interesting?
Everything's deserted, so nothing new here.
Sarah, Rolf, this is Pearson Control. Our time's running out. Take the elevator back up here to make it in time for evacuation. You've got 2 minutes.
Negative, Control. MPT network is still offline.
Leave it. We have to go. Head to the elevator now. I'm not putting anyone at risk.
Understood. Wrapping up now. Sarah, you heard Control. Are you almost here? Sarah, come in. Everything okay? Come in.
Rolf, get over here quickly. An AZ unit just activated, but something's not right. The doors are locked behind me.
What do you mean? We've got to go.
I'm serious, Rolf. Get over here. I can't get out.
30 seconds or you're too late for evac. Head to the elevator
Negative, Control. Engineer Baker requires immediate assistance. We need more time.
Evacuation procedure cannot be delayed.
Negative.
I'm calling up the elevator now.
Negative, Control. Control.
No, guys! There's still time! I just need some help! Rolf, are you still there?
Oh shit! Verdant Flow, does that answer your question of how dead? Also, Dustin, as a small aside, at least from what I read this morning, the UPS strike will not be going ahead as the requests by... Okay, so a couple of these doors open. As the requests have been met. Okay, so some of the doors open, just not many. Sorry, the reason I was cursing is like, so here's what I think happened. So this area was the initial crew quarters. They doubled it up. Emergency, use Moon Hub's construction year to enter the office. Do not share. Oh man, when was the Moon Hub made? It just told us and I wasn't paying attention. Beans. But I think this area was used to, air quotes, dispose of anybody that wasn't on board for the new plan. I think that's why it auto-locked in behind. Pioneer or dictator? Apparently my humor is incredibly juvenile today. There's Moonman. But yeah, I think this whole space was Bad Times Bears. So Tombow facility was evacuated under obscure presences around the same time the MPT went offline. Whatever transpired at Tombow, these quarters were provided ample room for temporary shelter under McCarthy's watchful eye. Oh, here we go. Ping pong. Isaac, Rosa, Kathy. Kathy got that that mean spin serve. I too have a bastard serve. That's all I'm good at. Alright, received another formal request from Sarah, leading engineer on Person Station. She keeps asking about the cancelled shipments for the Orion wing, where she might suspect something. Yo! That's why they weren't getting supplies for the fucking, the lunar elevator. Because they were using it to feckin', I'm guessing, build a feckin' vessel. Also, so there's the setup. We're here at the Moon Hub. Then there's Copernicus, Reinhold, Tomberg, and Huygens. Huygens is the one that exploded doing cryo-sleep experiments. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Subtext is for cowards. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Alright. We're gonna find out when the feckin' Moon Hab was founded. I just don't remember. We literally went through the, the guided tour. And yeah, I think we're pretty locked in right now. Yeah, so this thing was literally designed to lock us in and then murder. Well, not us specifically, but anybody who came through. But yeah. TLDR, something feckin' happened. Enter the Copernicus Moon Hub's construction year. Did I make any details? I did not. Fool that I am. Alright, someone's got to have a document around here. Okay. It wasn't on the back. It was too easy to hope for. Considering the amount of like bags and packed things and stuff like that, I don't think the majority of the people here were part of the evacuation setup. Now, where did the bodies go is still the question that keeps plaguing me. Moonman the Bridge. No, that's just comic books about, I guess, us? Alright. We'll do another lap of the downstairs. Oh! Moon Hub 2032? Protect and prosper. Nerd, nerd! staring me in the ruddy face. 2032. An Angel Cleaner, it's no worry. I've kind of been a bit wibbly-brained myself today. 2032. 2032. Boosh. I'm nearly dead! Fucking wee! Fucking wee! Ah! Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Fucking wee! Yeah, get to feck. Alright, let's check out this unit, because this is some sinister shit. Like, they specifically rigged this thing up to kill people. Oh, man. Like, Legend, that seems like a really good deal. Because despite my not thinking I continue to am, I would exchange that for a bowl of soup. Well, ramen, but soup's a core component.
Crew quarters offline. Vehicle bay online.
But yeah, you don't need to set up booby traps and murder bots if you're the good guy doing the good thing. You know what I'm saying? It's genuine, bona fide monorail. Let's let these cars free. Like in the long-running Disney franchise, Cars. Chicken noodle soup is also ramen. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Sorry, Dustin says that Booby Traps and Murder Bots is my rap album. God. If I had the... Would that I had the skills to drop a rhyme, that would be the time to do it. Right. Doesn't seem like many of the vehicles are in working nick, except for this one. But we can go check the upstairs. That looks like a place our little friendo is going to have to go explore, but let's have a little look around first. And it is something that Fearless mentioned earlier on was how much heavy lifting like the music and the ambience is doing. And it's been really fascinating since the re-release of good old Mr. Stompy Stompy with the big feeties. Dead Space. Since the re-release of Dead Space, it's been really interesting to see how many people, I don't want to say get it, but how many people understood just how powerful that was. That, like, Dead Space's audio design is such a huge part of why it's so revered, you know what I mean? Okay. Alright, Alright, Robo Friend, I'm going to send you into the tunnel. Let's see what we can find. Adventure! Aww. Beans. No adventure for me. Alright, so what's this asking us to do? Run diagnostic at Control Center. Well, we did that. Control Center said... I'm going to back it up. Control Center said to do something very specific in the vehicle bay. Realign MPT Pillar 2. Oh, okay, we need to gain access to the moon's surface. Moon! Oh, look at our little buddy. He's got even like a little slot on the top. I love it. Okay, the way those lights worked, I thought we were about to go full-on Space Mario Kart. Boop, 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 boop. I felt bad that I wasn't charging my wheels. Oh, fuck yes. Copernicus crater. 5 years after. Welcome to space! Let's see how bouncy we can get this. Oh man. Just like Tony Hawk's tricks and shit. Yeah! Alright, so currently we've got 2 places to realign. But let's go for a little drive around. Because in theory, if we follow the monorail, we might get a look at the other habs. Woo! Maybe do some, some Mako-style tricks. Right, so those are the 3 habs. Which I think that was the cryo area, right? There we go! We get them good jumps going. Fucking yeah! Aww. Going out of range. Lame! Not letting me have adventures. Not letting me do kickflips. Sindrin, thank you kindly for the bits, you fucking terror. Yeah, I don't know if you've, if it's the same video you're talking about, Angel Kalina, but there's a wonderful video of astronauts sped up, and it is the funniest dumb nonsense. No oxygen. No oxygen. Bouncy, bouncy. Hang on a second. I just want to quickly try something. Alright. So we can't interact with these unless we need to. so we've got 3 minutes to realign the stuff up this way. Holy crud. Spare oxygen if we need it, but save that for the journey back. I often wonder with games like this, like, if the stringent oxygen timers improve or hinder. Because sometimes with games that have no constraints, I can end up actually working against it. Stop, Tony Wheatley. We're gonna rotate your owl. Rotate your owl for science. So Rainier, it's more of a narrative game, actually. So the TLDR is that Earth's kind of fecked. And so a group of very clever buggers put together a moon base using new microwave technology, allowing basically a great big lunar power plant to send power back down to Earth. It's real feckin' cool. Alright, I'm dropping in, half pipe! Feckin' wee! However, 5 years ago, the moon base went completely offline. And with no power and no resources, Earth's only just been able to send one person to find out what happened. And that's us. We've arrived to a completely derelict moon base. Not a body, not a bloodstain, not a soul. And with our brand new little friend, who I think we called Maud, because this little friend keeps us alive. So Radio, I have Space Brothers on the grand list of stuff that I need to sit down and watch. Okay, so this place is locked up, so gonna need my little buddy's help. But yeah, so far this has been more of a puzzle and mystery. There has been some oh shit moments, but not like ooga booga booga Dead Space monsters. Rotate your alpha side. I'm sorry that's stuck in my head today, friends. Got to rotate your owl. Yeah, more Tacoma than Dead Space, yeah.
While heating up some Indian food, I left the bread in the toaster oven too long. It's okay, everything tastes fine. Turns out it was a non-issue.
Why are you like this? Vanderbeest, why are you like this? But thank you for the bits, friend. They're very, very appreciated right now. Hello, old friend. So yeah, so Radiant, that's where we are today. We've talked a lot about the Armored Core 6 gameplay trailer. Well, okay, it was gameplay B-roll, but it was the same stuff that Jono's got, who went to the Armored Core event. But it's been made available to the rest of us. And it's looking fascinating. Okay. So the station power is now on. Okay. So, basically, it's monorail time. I guess that was pretty good. And Legend, yeah, I'm happy to be the pilot fuel. Though I will say, like, again, Armored Core didn't, like, AC6 did not give me the usual levels of, like, oh god, oh god, oh god, my hands are gonna die. Right, don't even worry about it. It's just a 17-point turn. The rule is you're allowed to do more points on the turn, dependent on how many wheels there are. That's a real science fact, not a lot of people know that. Yeah, it really sucked all the air out of the room with that one. El Garpo. I'm in no mood for this. We haven't had our usual level of terrible puns today. Okay. So somehow we've got to get the power system online for the monorail. Jobs are good. Fearless, I am licensed to drive giant robots, and that is it. I have no driver's licenses. Alright. But it seems since we got the system online, there's a few more things that we can check out, so... Oh, wow. I think this is going to be a big one.
Today we find ourselves at a crossroads. The catastrophic events that have unfolded at the Tombo facility have opened our eyes to a truth that cannot be denied.
Is it
We
necromorphs?
have lost friends, colleagues. Our fellow colonists gave their life for a hopeless cause, for a dying planet that we could never sustain. We used to call it home, our pale blue dot. But the Earth we know today is a withered husk, a shadow of its former self. The MPT chained us to a barren rock. But no more. All of you gathered here are survivors. You're here because you're mankind's strongest, the smartest, the brightest. Together, we will dare to leap and risk greatness. Start a new age of discovery. Like our ancestors, that fateful moment, they first set out to explore new worlds. We can turn back and confine ourselves to a dying planet. Or we can look outward. Now is the time to make your decision and make it now. A new beginning dawns for humanity, and it dawns today.
Hey, being the smartest person in the room left of people alive doesn't make you the smartest. Syndra, that one got a proper chortle out of me. Remember, second comes right after first. Alright. Alright, let's hit the fucking monorail. Yeah, I think it's safe to say the people that didn't agree with him got fucking murked.
What was that speech all about? MacArthur can't decide this on his own now, can he?
Look, we don't call the shots here, okay? Now help me out with this stuff.
Put that down, Frank. Don't you know what helium is for? Don't you think it's strange it's here instead of next to the reactor it's supposed to power?
Of course I do. It's just...
Just what? Should we accept everything they say? Do you even realize what the consequences are if we leave while the MPT is offline?
What choice do we have? What do we really have to go back to? Floods, dust storms, blazing heat? I'm done. The Council's giving us a second chance, and I'm not wasting it. Now I'm done talking. Just give me a hand.
I have a feeling that didn't go well. Alright. I also have a feeling that whatever happened with the reactor... Sorry, Vanderbee's asking, now, does the monorail go around the whole park or just between the big hotels? It only takes you into the hotels, it doesn't take you out.
This is Sarah Baker, lead engineer at Pearson Space Station. I was sent to investigate the blackout together with station mechanic Rolf Robertson. I was attacked by an AZ unit and lost consciousness.
Okay.
The reasons for this attack remain unclear. It seems my expedition partner has left, and I am unable to contact Pearson Space Station or any of the other facilities. I'm going to cross the frontier now, passing Copernicus Outpost 1, to get to Tombo and try to figure out what caused the MPT failure. Whoever finds this, please try to contact me. Alex, end recording.
Dear Sarah, sup? Wiki emoji face.
Wait, are we monologuing?
Sorry. Vanderbeest, thank you for the pint glass. And then undoing your own hard work. Fucking monologuing. Has anyone used that as the title of a book about monorails?
That's no moon, it's a space station.
It's too big to be a space station. What's supposed to say? Frank has the code. Oh, god damn it, Frank, again! I thought we were going to talk to Frank about this. Typical fucking Frank, am I right? Alright.
All Copernicus 1 colonists, this is an evacuation. The reactor at Tombo has suffered a critical malfunction. We're here to evacuate you to Copernicus Moon Hub.
Whoa, calm down. Who sent you?
We're here on official orders of the Lunar Council.
The Lunar Council? Frank, do you see anything strange happening across the MPT network?
I've got nothing out of the ordinary. Tombo seems fine to me.
Perhaps you could explain a bit more first.
This is for your own safety. The situation will be explained by the Council when all colonists arrive at Moon Hub.
So, MacArthur calls the shots now, huh?
We don't have time for this. Just take them.
What? Get your hands off me!
Evacuation crew to MacArthur. We're progressing to stage 2. Outpost crew and the package are on their way to Moon Hub. We didn't receive any word from the others at Reinhold, though.
Good work, Evac. Wait for them to pass Outpost 1. Contact me again when the second evacuation crew arrives. Over and out.
Yeah, just like I said, Vanderbeest, typical fucking Frank. No, Verdenflow, we ate Greg. Greg was delicious. We don't know actually Frank's fate yet. Just standing on some ghosts. Oh, I can't get into the sleep quarters either. Ah, bloody hell, Frank. Does it look like we can open the dishwasher? Standing on a ghost? Do you mean Death Standing? Nah, you're thinking of that thing where you stand over a ghost. Death Stranding.
This is Pearson Station Engineer Sarah Baker again. I traveled to this outpost from Moon Hub, where I was sent to investigate the blackout together with my expedition partner. Moon Hub was completely deserted when we arrived, and we were unable to bring the MPT back online. We got
Amos, you'll find me.
I'm traveling towards Tombo alone to continue my investigation. The only lead I have is that something has happened at the reactor facility. The entrance to the monorail station here is blocked, so I'll have to find another way to cross the landscape. It's worth a shot.
Yeah, we're really putting the moon in marooned right now. Ah. I tried to scream no full damage. Wouldn't let me. Yeah, can you still take full damage on the moon? Those are the important questions. But I think I see what we've got to do. We've got to get our little friend up into the vents. And once again, we have the whole puzzler's pacing, which I find fascinating. We've talked about puzzler's pacing in the past. Oh, my life. You're killing me, Smalls! Interesting. I hadn't considered that. So Fearless is saying that yes, there's no gravity on the moon, but with no air resistance, that means that there's no terminal velocity, meaning you can just keep falling at ad infinitum and keep gaining momentum. All right. Anyway, let's go, little friend. Let's go, Maud. Nah, I'm not liking Maud as a name for our robot. It needs something cute. It's like a little cute robot name. Hold me closer, tiny robot. Doo-doo. Okay, so this just gets me back to the main bay. Alright, back to the tunnel! Oh, no, that was actually where I was supposed to go. Okay. Oh, this is Frank's place. 1881. Typical Frank, am I right? Typical Frank. 1881. Nice and easy. I mean, Lizzie, it's important to have goals. Syndrin, that might get very confusing very quickly later on in the day, but we'll see. Alright. Just take this off the wall, just in case anybody else decides to follow us. Alright, what's this? Alright, is everything over at Reinhold? You asked me to let you know when MacArthur and Johansson... Amos! Hang on.
Viking 64 Cat Hut.
Alright, sorry about that, friends. And Legend, thank you for the bits. Amos's allergies are flaring up yet again, so he's got to have the cone on, otherwise he'll chew himself raw. And he managed to hook a bunch of the stuff on the balcony with his cone. It's not even a solid cone, it's soft, so I'm frankly impressed however he managed to do it. Okay. So Frank, it's happening, I knew it. 3 monorail trains left Tomburg. One's heading to the Huygens, the other 2 from Moon Hub. The first Moon Hub train should arrive to your station, but the second won't get until... This is the key, Frank, the key to understanding what the Council's been planning for so long. Okay, so I feel a bit bad for shitting on Frank now, because it seems like Frank and maybe one other person were kind of working towards... like, working out what the Council was planning, which is based... Alright, if I had to guess, the Council's been planning basically colony ships. Alright. Amos, you're fine, mate. I'm so tired. Okay, so there's a stockpile of helium here that's been here for a while. Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. Stop it, both of you. Stop it. Okay. Shush. Is it me? Okay. Sorry, I had to get the parent voice out there. Basically, Amos heard the door going and decided it was time to go full, like... I mean, you heard, same as I did.
Evacuation crew to MacArthur. Helium package and Copernicus Outpost 1 personnel have arrived in Moon Hub, sir. Evac crew 2 is still nowhere in sight, though. We've been trying to reach them, but we're getting no response at all. How should we proceed?
Seal the door and make your way to Moon Hub. Fuel needs to be in place before we arrive with the Tomboy evacuees.
Sir, the other crew won't make it in time if I do that. They'll miss the launch.
They know what they signed up for. Seal the door, now.
Yes, sir.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit. Alright, you're up, little buddy. But, fuck. So basically, while everybody was in on it, not everybody was brought with.
Sings note, nobody know my trouble with cheese. Nobody know my pauses. Nobody knows my trouble with cheese. Glory hallelujah, sings note.
Oh, okay. Got ourselves an old-fashioned colour-swapping puzzle. We've got to get all of them blue, so we've got to hit them all 3 times. Aye, by the old gods. And yes, Legend, sadly, the Welshman did absolutely botch that one. His rhythm and cadence definitely needs work. Oh, beans. It's definitely not the right one. One of these was the middle 2, wasn't it? Which one? This one, I think. Hopefully I haven't biffed it. Hey! I solve puzzles good! I solve puzzles good! To the Winter Gunpla, good morning, afternoon, time zone. How goes it? You did miss a obtusely long deconstruction of Armored Core. Because they released a big old gameplay trailer last night, and it's very impressive. Wait, is this all okay? Did I fix it? So I definitely fixed all of that. But yeah, the TLDR is new Armored Core is looking very, very good. It's a little slower and a little bit more approachable than we've seen with oh wow. Yeah, no, they absolutely tore those cables out. Sorry, and we're playing Deliver Us the Moon. We've been putzing about on this for most of the day, and it is a fascinating little, like, I don't know, sci-fi thriller. A proper mystery game, you know? Now, is this the replay of it, or is this something different?
Evacuation crew to MacArthur.
Okay, that's the one we saw.
And Copernicus outpost 1.
And to Angelus, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. We've got most of a moon ready to deliver. Alright, so I think we can continue. Yeah, proceed through the Tombra facility. Okay. I like trains. Oh, God. But yeah. This game has been a fascinating example of how to make a really good emotional game on a really small budget, which has been great. And it's been incredibly well put together. I'm also very thankful the Longship let me talk at great length about Armored Core this morning. And we were doing some comparisons between like the current gameplay footage we've seen.
Communication with closest base operator offline. Consult operator on arrival in Reinhold Crater Base.
We were comparing
Combo track locked. Switch tracks to avert fatal collision. Rescue successful.
Alright, hold that thought. We're doing fucking...
Warning, obstruction detected. Switch tracks to avert fatal collision.
Whoop! Why would it speed up?
Critical. Activate brakes to slow down.
Are we dead? I am not good at parking! Alright, Ghostius Hat Rack, and to all of you, I'll be with you in a second. I actually gotta pay attention.
Combo track access denied. Communication with closest base operator offline.
We're about to get
Consult
squibched.
Operator on arrival in Reinhold Crater Base.
I was looking around like it's the fucking Black Mesa Transit Facility.
Warning, combo track locked. Switch tracks to avert fatal collision. Rescue successful. Warning, obstruction detected. Switch tracks to avert fatal collision. Monorail velocity critical. Activate brakes to slow down.
Just mashing the brake button. Pull brake, no look! We're not dead! Yeah! Vomits inside a helmet furiously. Oh, it's got nowhere to go. Ah. So yeah, again, we're still rocking like 5 years after everything went sideways. Alright, can't get in there. I count this as an emergency. So while relatively close to Tomberg facility, the rugged crater base makes Reinhold Station hard to reach. Whatever means of transportation Sarah has tried to use, the grimy marks on her weathered suit indicate that she had to make the final stretch on foot. Fuck. I for one would disagree. I don't think that is in fact a safe train at all. Maybe I'm being overly sensitive there. But anyway, to those of you who have just joined us, what ho and welcome. We are playing Deliver Us the Moon. We're doing space shit. I know so far this has been a brilliantly delivered game. And honestly, that section there is one of only about like 2 instances of QTEs that it's actually thrown at us. So, like, despite how it may seem, this game's actually surprisingly well paced. No, I shouldn't say surprisingly. This isn't a QTE fest, you know. hang on. Hang the actual heck on. So we can turn all of this on. Oh, alright. So we've got to get these two kids working together. Then we get this character in here. Go back to our little robot friend and go. Then jump over here. Pump the airlock and fingies crossed. Yeah, there's actually air in here. Let's see what this ended up being.
Any word from evac crew 1 or MacArthur?
Nothing. Communication's dead.
What the hell is going on? All power in the tracks is off as well.
I don't know, let's be quick. We have to get to Moon Hub with that helium before MacArthur and the evacuees arrive.
We'll split up. You get a report on the tracks and look for a way to repower the monorail platforms. I'll find the operator to board the train for evac. Let's go.
Wait up. There he is. Window at your 6th control center.
I have eyes on it. Go check on the train. I'll take care of this.
Are they about to do a murder? In spite of WSA efforts to reduce the mental and physical burden on lunar colonists to acceptable levels, not all colonists were left untouched by the conditions of the moon. The event at Huygens and the solitary existence of the Reinhold seems to have left their mark on the base operator's mind. Oh, good. Whoever reads this, find me. I didn't go crazy like these guys. Oh, Sarah. That's the first thing. That's the first thing you say when you go loopy. I'm not bad. So, a lot of security cameras that have all been pulled down. Alright, so what have we got here? Much like Marina Gonzalez, fellow survivors of the Huygens malfunction, Reinhold operator Edgar Davies has been looking for answers. Interesting. It all goes here. All the unexplained shipments of materials and Helium-3 ends up in Copernicus. Why? Oh, so yeah, this is them stealth building this colony ship.
Hey, you there! A malfunction has occurred at the Tombow facility. We're here to evacuate you to Copernicus Moon Hub. Train got stranded at the station, though. How can we get the tracks powered again? We're in a rush.
Why are you here? Have you been watching me with that thing? Are you going to the domes? At Huygens?
Colonists, we're here for your safety. Official orders of the Lunar Council.
Especially the council.
Hey, come in. I got bad news. We're not gonna get a run-in. Any luck up there?
No, just a nut job. Quit the riddles, old man. How can we get to Moon Hub ASAP?
If the trains are out, you have to take the Beetles.
Ringo!
If you get out of the crater at all, of course. The sands are rough out of here. Broke a lot of beetle legs trying to cross those. But there's a path. There used to be one. I know it. Driven it many times.
The Rovers. Get back inside. I found something. Bring the package.
I was talking to a friend of mine about there's a film called Eden Log. It's not a great film, and it does have some seriously heavy tones on. But one of the best things that it does, despite being a black and white, vaguely Norse-themed sci-fi horror, is the perceptions of the varying characters. You know, I wouldn't get sick. I wouldn't go mad. It's fascinating because it's one of those things that's so hard to internalize when watching, like, horror movies or zombie media or what have you. Okay, so we need to realign the pillars and we need station power. However, we can send one of the vehicles down, so that's something. Yeah, Fearless, the animation on the holograms is one of the best examples of like economy of work, right? They're not fully animated, they just go from like static blinking to static blinking, but the visual effect makes them engaging. But you don't have to do these full-on animations. Now, if I remember rightly, Tacoma did have like the animated holograms. Crime unnoticed. Lizzie continues mischief. Alright, so this is one of those like good news, bad news scenarios. So I guess we've got to move that thing to make some space. Here's more of the helium.
Evac 2 to Evac 1, come in. We need to transport the helium to Moon Hub by rover, since we're not going to get the train running before the MPT shuts down. Evac 1, come in. Do you copy? Damn it. What are you laughing about?
For the first time, I know everything. No more secrets. And all it took was one little switch. That was it all along.
Don't mind him. Let's get out of here.
I just had to see what you were up to. And now I know. Just for the fuel, helium-3. The ticket out of here.
You stranded us here?
Just leave him. He's not worth it. We've got to go.
Simply a flick of the switch. And you did the rest.
You have no idea what you've got yourself mixed up in, and what you've put at risk. ASCL 30.
Don't.
Activate crowd control protocol.
No!
Ah!
Oh shit! Just fucking zapped that guy. But yeah, he worked it out. Stung by a scorpion, they took my map, but only I know the way for the beetle to cross. Cowards! Me to my friends when they don't want another round. But yeah, so the TLDR is... Oh no, I think I was exposed to explore more and I don't know where I'm going. Oh, I'm in trouble now. Sure, it'll be fine. This was not smart. Alright, so we've got to realign that station specifically. And I guess check out that one and all. Let's head out the blue station first, see how it's going. If anyone else hears John Madden, John Madden, John Madden, John Madden playing in their head, don't worry, you're not the only one. So it looks like this one's already aligned. Interesting. Alright. Let's not overcomplicate. I want to check some of this debris. Because, yeah, by the looks of things, I think they buried the monorail. Yeah, I think they just set charges and buried the damn thing. Yeah, here we go. Don't worry about it. I'm a skilled Mako driver. I've got that Lunar Tokyo drift, yo. Fucking wee! Okay, but Fearless, think about this from a Kerbal perspective. Earth, what? Kerbonia, or whatever it's called, is ruined. And the Kerbals you sent into space to save the planet have just gone, you know what? Fuck them. Fuck them, I guess. Oh, interesting. Is there another way to get up? Because, well, this one is unaligned. It doesn't seem to want to let us open the door. Okay, so we do need to go to the blue one first. I was being a dingus! Bingo bango. I mean, Phyllis, that could be a fun challenge. Maybe not like ha-ha funny, but definitely challenging. So it looks like that's busted. Sneak on under the door. So it does also mean that there's a very strong possibility we're going to be able to get the Earth power system back online. Because it seems like all of the people working for Dr. Fucko just ran around telling everybody that there was an event, right? Oh no, you gotta get to... Oh god. Fucking moon gravity. Gotta get to safety, yo! Gotta be careful. There's bad moon going on right now. Super bad moon. But it means potentially there wasn't actually an event. Don't get cooked. I like how we all went for the same flavour of joke, but from different angles. I couldn't think of a good one, if I'm being perfectly honest. I still think we need a better name for our little orb. Astronaut rotisserie. We should be able to use this thing like a fucking laser. Ah, okay. Sorry, I guess I've been watching too much Gundam. So we've just used the midway station as a relay. That seems bad. Why is there a countdown timer? Countdown timer to what? What is counting down here? Oh, I don't like that. Wait, are moon minutes shorter or longer than Earth minutes? No, it's not even oxygen, it's something here. This seems bad. This seems bad. This seems extremely bad. Run, you bouncy son of a bitch! Run! Fine, it's just a little lightning. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Fucking wee! Learn this one secret, the countdown timers hate. Get me in the chair. Get me in the chair. It's still going! I don't like this. God. This has got some, like, Sonic countdown timer. Oh, don't even worry about it. This is some janky aiming. Oh! I think I got it. Ba-doom! Okay. Oh no. Ah, beans! So this is a good news, bad news scenario. What? Cheese and biscuits. Banana bread. Oh, cool. Welcome to High Speed Anxiety, starring me, Spaceman. Oh, fuck. Oh, lucky. Hit the bloody button! Oh. Angela's saying that technically moon minutes would be shorter because the shallow gravity well. You're right. However, weirdly, moon anxiety much faster. Who knew? It is easier to be anxious on the moon. Oh, no more airlocks. Free air for everybody. Alright. Back up we go. We're not dead! I say that's cause for celebration, friends. Alright.
monorail track is online.
They evacuated? No, this can't be right. They can't just leave. The colony will fail without them. And Earth. How could they all be so goddamn selfish? What were they thinking? How can they be so...
Warning. Tombow reactor failing. Outward protocol in effect. Evacuate all facilities.
Yes, I know they evacuated. I know I'm alone.
Tombow reactor capacity at 10%.
It's still going? Alex, we have to go. This would make things right. We could fix this.
I don't think Sarah makes it.
Okay. Just follow the tracks along the pillars. You'll make it to Tombow. You'll make it, Sarah.
Oh. I have a feeling that we're like Sarah's sibling.
I'm on my way, Sarah. I'll find you.
I don't think that we're Rolf, though. Oh, okay, it was the other path that we came from was where the cave-in was. So our path is clear. Okay. Population 1. I mean, Miyake Sakura, it would explain why there's still power running through the system, and like once we realigned the networks, that there was actually some power going. Let's save that dusty little planet.
Ground control to Fushino 1. I'm not sure if you're still there. The dust storms, they've gotten worse. Everything has. The solution has to be at Tombow. Whether it's the reactor or the MPT transmitter itself, I can't tell. But we're at the end of the line, Rolf.
Oh, we are Rolf! How did he survive?
Down here. I wish I could help you.
Oh. That's what happened. Rolf didn't go back for Sarah. Rolf went for the evac. That's why one of the coins is missing. You're going to want to...
Obstruction detected.
Rolf, pull the brake, Rolf! Don't Tony Hawk's this! Balls. I can't tell if we're having a slow motion adrenaline crash here, or... Don't pour your yees yet, Krypton. We're not quite out of this yet.
Please travel soon.
Looks like we're going to have to jump! Fuck. Incredibly dangerous. Which is the next video game that we're getting, and I'm okay with this. not? Are we not opening doors anymore? Do we not do that? That's weird. Kind of in first person. Oh, there we go. Oi! This is an emergency! Start cutting! What is going on here? I got caught on the geometry of the chair somehow. Sorry, friends, it looks like you're going to have to look at the slow motion crash again.
Ground control to Fortuna 1. I'm not sure if you're still there. The dust storms, they've gotten worse. Everything has. The solution has to be a Tombo. Whether it's the reactor or the MPT transmitter itself, I can't tell. But we're at the end of the line, Wolf. We could use some good news down here. I wish I could.
And Lizzie, thank you for taking us through this master heist that you have pulled. Well, actually, so Vanderbeest, this Saturday, at the request of a couple of individuals, we're going to face roll some Fall Guys. Longship only. I wanted to do like a big Saturday game with everybody. Looks like I'm going to have to jump! Yes, I am recycling the joke from 2-3 minutes ago, but we had to restart, so, you know, I had the power of forethought for timing. Okay, there we go. Oh, balls. Ow! My moon knees! I moon need those. Hang on, not a natural formation. Okay, just getting the fucking lay of the land. Just gotta be a little careful with lasers in the ilk because, you know, there is super fuel hanging around here. You know how it is. Ooh, refreshing. That is full of explosive. That is extremely explosive. This is a very bad idea. This is an exceedingly bad idea. But I'm gonna do it anyway. See? Fine. Helium explosion. What's the worst that could happen? Muffled thud in space. Just make sure I'm following the light. Yeah. Excavation machine. Oh, sorry, being a dingus, I worked it out. The amount of time left isn't... when it's red, it's going down faster because I'm jogging. So, it's annoyingly beneficial if I just play slow rabbit hippity hop. Except for when I have to do that! Whew. I'm going to have to jump. It's me, Strongbad. I've come to save the planet, using the power of the moon. Sorry, I think I'm funny. Don't you dare. Oh. But yeah, significant figures. What unwelcome. I do remember seeing a kind of like a sci-fi horror thing one time about a guy literally getting locked into a chair.
In the name of the moon, I will send power to you.
Amphibious, thank you for the bits, friend. In the name of the moon, I will send my powers to you. Yeah, my strong bad impression is actually getting worse as the evening goes on. But no, it was a chair that was meant to be like a long-form cryo-sleep chair. And the guy steals it before it's tested because he wants to go home. And he doesn't want anybody else to take his slot. And he wakes up 3 minutes later into a, 1,000-year voyage. But he's got, IVs and catheters and stuff, so he'll be alive for as long as he can be naturally. That shit still haunts me to this day. Ah, beans. Alright, you're up, little buddy. Go do crimes. Go do TSA crimes. Alright, so this is Tomberg Station. Okay, so check. Mining operational, helium available, state reactor. Can Alex access the Tomberg systems? Alright, little buddy. Let's go inspect it. Although, if Sarah was still about, I think we would have seen him at this point, you know? Personnel log, William MacArthur, Isaac. Interesting. No one leaves or enters without my written permission. Okay, so the guy who whipped everybody up into a fervor to leave the moon, he was one of the last people to visit this area. Interesting. Oh, okay, so here's the facility. Quarry is at 1, we just came from there. The entrance hall just came through. So we'll either be heading into processing or personnel. Oh no, this is the welcome center. Alright. It's interesting playing something like this that isn't immediately turning into a horror game, you know what I mean? Oh, here we go.
Reactor capacity at 9%.
We're close now. Let's go, Alex.
Welcome to Tombo. Who are you?
Sarah. Sarah Baker. Used to be stationed at Pearson. You work here?
I used to. Name's Isaac.
Isaac. Mr. Johansson? Where's the rest? I thought everyone had...
There's no one else. Why are you here?
They're all gone? I'm here to fix the MPT.
No use. They locked the mainframe. The system's inaccessible.
I'm a software engineer. Show me. Maybe I can... What's going on?
The reactor. It's running out of fuel, but power's still building up inside. With the MPT offline, that power can't go anywhere. If it isn't stopped soon... Wait, you're a software engineer? Come with me.
Wait, hold up!
Okay, well, the whole place hasn't exploded in 5 years, so they must have done something, right? There's one of the little WSA coins. Yeah, emotionally haunted, not spooky haunted. Oh shit, movie night! Yo, do you want to watch Star Maker or Moon Man the movie? It's movie night on the moon. Or Moon V Night. Well, it looks like more people were voting for Moon Man. Oh, Ark of the Conclave wants to see Moon Man. Okay. Moon V Night is a go. Oh, man. Required? Oh, God. That one went to the Shadow Realm. Significance says I can't do actual horror anyway, but emotionally haunted is fine, and that's understandable. Actually, it is worth saying we're going to be doing a horror game on Thursday. So, I don't know if you saw... actually, the schedule wasn't... the schedule wasn't well written, but it does exist. I don't like your look, mate. One of, I wouldn't say Longshipian regulars, but Chef Jokum, who is based out of Australia, who does pop on in every now and then. They finally released their horror title this year, Partum Artifacts, and Hookshot technically bribed me, but I would have been happy to do it anyway. I had forgotten about it. Alright. So that's one of the mean ones. Maybe we do need to go back up here and install the security update. Oh no, okay, so Hookshot says it was an unrelated gift. Hey look, I'm just happy I'm happy I'm doing a day on it, you know what I mean? Says install here. Guess the system's locked? Well, now I'm very confused. But we're on the moon and I'm still bouncy, so I can't be sad. But yeah, sorry, I partially started saying it once we were careening around on the monorail. But the plan for this Saturday is... And we've been meaning to do this for a little while. Since it went free to play, let's jump back into Fall Guys for a day. Private matches, longship only, we've got like 50 slots. Because, I don't know, I've been wanting to play something with all of you all at once, and my hands haven't been up to snuff for shooty gunbang things. Exactly, guinea pigs. And Salem suggested, you know, return to a classic. And I think they're onto something. Oh, I know what we've got to do. Got to do the old cart at the top of the stairs maneuver. There we go. Back in we.
Security breach detected. Lockdown in effect.
Oh no, and significant, I completely understand. Oh god. Oh, this is bad. But no, significant, I completely understand. It's one of the reasons why I don't do horror games consistently. Because I do enjoy horror as a genre, but not all horror is created equal, and not all of it is worth the stress of getting stuck into it. I do actually plan on giving Amnesia the Bunker a go at some point with all of you, because that one is, well, that one is very fascinating, because it is, for all intents and purposes, open world, but it's not. And oh boy, MPT Online. Oh, I thought they were faking it when they said everybody was getting fucking deaderized. I didn't realize that. But I wonder what happened. Where? Got a bottle of... Was that just leftovers from...
The guest gave it to us.
Feckin' yo! Because the only thing better than wine is wine with bubbles in it. Excuse me. Excuse me, hello. I'm a fellow robot. Don't mind me. Oh, so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. I just having a problem with my bump. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I bumped into your face. Oh, how's it go? Oh, I'm so sorry, friend. I'm so sorry. Don't want to interrupt those patrols. Ghosty says they're very thankful they can handle some horror games. Anything without gore is a green light. That's understandable. I have fucked up. No zappy. No zappy. Unhappy, no zappy. Unhappy, no zappy. God. Rolf's lightning pain tolerance is very impressive. Oh, am I in a... Am I in a bad spot? I think I am. Have I gotten myself in trouble? I think I have. Okay, so I want to be over there. Oh. Verticality, my friends. We're on the moon. Got to start thinking with moon logic. Words of Sir Vanillian Ice. One must get up to get to... I don't like that. I mean, it opens some shit, but I do not like that. Ah, okay. So we have elevator, and then we have this sleeping quarters backup power. Okay. Can't get to maintenance from that side. Okay. Oh. But yeah, sorry, jumping back to your question, so Vanderbeek, as soon as we get plot.
Mr. Johansson, wait up!
The control room's closed.
Hey!
Once we cross the corridor...
Will you listen to me?
The tremors are getting worse. If we don't do something about...
We just went past a bunch of destroyed ASEs, and what looked an awful lot like body bags.
What happened?
Now's not the time.
You knew these people.
Enough! You don't know what you're talking about.
No, that's right. I don't. I don't know why the MPT shut down. And I don't know why the colony vanished overnight.
Explosions.
Reactor capacity at 8%.
And Jared, thank you for the 100
on the
bits.
reactor.
Our people were killed here, Isaac.
It wasn't supposed to go like this. Outwards would have saved everybody.
What, by just packing up and leaving Earth? That's a terrible plan, even by MacArthur standards. Outward left us all to rot. And you don't even care?
Don't you dare. I've dedicated my life to sustaining Earth, even after it killed my wife. My daughter's still down on that godforsaken rock.
Then how could you leave her behind? Does she even know? Look, there's still time to fix this. We can fix the MPT. You could be a hero.
Look around, Ms. Baker. There are no heroes here. They're gone. Now get a move on.
The Earth killed my wife, so I declare war on the planet. Bit extreme, mate, but alright. Anyway, what I was trying to say is, I don't know if the cross-compatibility works for private matches in the guys what stumble. In them stumble chums. Hang on, let me see if I need to go in here. But, oh, okay. So we can activate the elevator remote. That's cool. I needed to do that anyway. Make me feel real cool right now. Plus, I've got lasers. The Earth killed my wife, so I'm gonna kill the Earth. I think that might be a bit reductive. Nuh-uh. Stupid planet. Stupid wife-killing planet. It's... Sorry, I don't mean to mock it, just it sounds very, Resident Evil plot. Somebody's friend killed my friend, so I'm declare war on the idea of friendship. That's right, I'm gonna kill all friends. Oh God, what was that? Okay, I'm very confused. Oh! Ah, okay, now I'm less confused. We have the slide. Now we just need to steal something heavy enough to put in the freight elevator that we can slide down there to bust that thing wide open. You know what, let's just pretend that never happened. I absolutely did not get my little robo buddy caught in the door. Alright, so that's what we need. I guess that's where we've got to come in, but... Oh.
online.
So then we go back through maintenance. We take the elevator up. Okay, we take the stairs. Then we drop down, head into sleep quarters, get the wheelie bin, pop the wheelie bin on the freight elevator, and cause some mischief. Oh, and Jam, I'm so sorry. Phyllis, thank you for explaining like the plot so far. That was some terrible hosting of me there. I do apologise. Oh, it doesn't want to let me to jank the physics. But yeah, that's the long and short of it. Earth's in a super bad way, and the moon colonists were providing power to keep everybody alive. Except they've decided, fuck them kids, and are no longer going to be supporting Earth. They've hopped on a bunch of rockets and just, yeah. Absolutely and entirely fucked off. Ha, stupid robot. Can't look up.
I didn't take you for someone who's into comics.
They remind me of home. Of what we're doing this for.
Reactor capacity at 4%.
You know, my brother used to love Moonman. He was really into these stories. He was born ill. Chronically. When I joined the WSA, he thought I was giving up on him. But without the MPT's energy, there's no way the clinic could keep his treatment going. It's the only way I could help him, even if he'd hate me for it.
We try to help them. The people we love. We do what we must to keep them safe.
Because we can.
Even if they don't understand. And sometimes we're wrong. I brought my daughter, Kathy, here. She's in cryo now.
Isaac? You said your daughter lives on Earth.
That's Claire. My other daughter. We don't talk anymore. Get some sleep.
Stop speaking to me. I'll fucking leave you on Earth. Shit. Except the ones who are dead. Still, there's no use crying over every mistake as the planet dries up. We just keep on trying till we run out of power. I don't like seeing these little just deactivated murder bots all hanging out. Alright, once we get the power to this section, I have a feeling I'm going to do something with that. 8662! Sarah, for any day-to-day things, use this. Store him Isaac. 8662. Moonman in the new flame! Alright, Robo Friend. You got stuff to do! It's tubing time. I want to open a water park and call it El Chupacabra. El Chupacabra. Get it? El Chupacabra. Because people will be chuping. But you have to pronounce it like I do, otherwise it doesn't work. Alright, thank you lot. I am incredibly funny. I'm
incredibly funny. Okay, so Sarah's iPod. Okay, so by the looks of things, like, Sarah was here for a while. I guess they didn't manage to get the... Oh! I guess they didn't manage to get the feckin' the system back online. 8662!
Reactor capacity at 3%. We're running out of time.
There has to be something we've overlooked.
We've checked the entire system. If we don't find a way in soon, Earth's lost.
Sarah, it's a wasteland already.
Look, I know. We messed up. For centuries. But the MPT can buy us the time we need to make it right again.
I'd like to believe that.
We all believe it, Isaac. That's why the WSA exists. Or whatever's left of it now.
The Wasa.
What do we tell the people back on Earth?
It wasn't supposed to be like this. MacArthur ordered everybody to load the helium in monorails and evacuate. Said the reactor was dangerous.
Of course he bloody did!
And people followed him?
They followed orders. But some didn't trust him. They resisted. It escalated. There was fighting. He even crashed a monorail.
What about the ASEs?
MacArthur weaponized them. He could overload their safety limiters.
But why? Why would he turn them on our own?
He's a practical man. Never forget this about William MacArthur. He won't bat an eye so long as he thinks he acts for the greater good. So that's what we'll tell them back on Earth. Our colleagues gave their lives for the greater good. Whatever that is.
He's also a rampant bellend. Ah, Ghosty, that's very kind of you to say. Though the stock response is funny looking. So I understand that you were trying to be nice, but don't let it happen again. Now, excuse me, where's my freight elevator? Well, that sounded like ghost noises, and I don't like that. Alright, how do we... Oh, yeah, we've got to go back through the Hall of Zappy Robots. Zappant not, if you will. Oh, meep! Mood logic! Mood logic! I am severely tased!
Portals offline. Coordinates online.
But yeah, like, considering the entire facility hasn't exploded, and the amount of it that's still intact, and also that there's no corpses around this way, so like Sarah and what's his face, they must have succeeded to some extent, right? Rolf here is giving it their all.
I don't know, it feels like there's still one last reveal we got coming, you know? Knock knock! I am so smart. I am so smart. I was like the Fiona lockpick advanced. Okay. Alright, so we're now at crew quarters. Oh god. That's bad. Heading towards control center. Alright, let's see how this went down.
Reactor capacity at 1%.
We have to get in now!
I'm out of options. I've tried everything I know.
Think! It's about to overload!
Wait, didn't you say MacArthur overloaded safety limiters?
Why are you talking about
Alex, isolate encryption sequence 17B on the grid.
Reactor capacity at 0.5%.
Got it! We're in! Now what?
There's an emergency shutdown!
Reactor deactivating.
It worked! The reactor's stabilizing!
We're not done yet. The reactor hasn't been able to send the energy anywhere, so...
MPT overloading. Relief pressure immediately.
The reserves are about to burst. We have to release the energy.
How?
A temporary transmission should send the...
It's quiet. Finally. The reactor. Is it safe?
It is. But the force has moved the MPT dish off its alignment.
How bad is it? Can we realign it?
The controls are up in the tower. But let's see if there's any helium left first.
Okay. I still think our little buddy needs a cool name. I like that. Ghosty was like, my cat just stood on the keyboard, so she'd like to say to you all, K. Or nah. You know what, Moose? I like Luna. It's cute. It's little Luna. It's our little friend Luna. I like that. Jam's like, my cat says, kick. I would do nothing but make TikTok videos if my cat could make that sound. I don't have a cat, which is probably the first step in having a cat that makes that sound, but you know what I mean. Also, I do not want any more evidence. Ah, my least favorite thing. Moon water. Water on the moon. God damn it, moon water. Actually, I don't know if Luna is waterproof, so I'm not affected with that. Well, so far, Jam, I haven't had much luck in capturing either of those. Amos is surprisingly self-aware when it comes to being photographed. Okay, yeah, so MacArthur was using this as a base of operations to spy on everybody and to launch the anti-personnel drones. which is pretty fucking sinister. Oh, the cameras are updating in real time, just very slowly. Okay. Is there anything that you can mess with in here, my little robo friend? Nah. Despite being cool as heck, Luna can't bust anything in here. Okay. Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry, friends. Get some water in a second. Get it. Check storage for helium-3. I thought we were in storage, right? Oh. The old loopy back. Just drink the moon water. It's fine. Moon water for days.
Water. People would kill for this on Earth.
It's coolant. Water used for cooling the reactor. Some of the pipes must have burst.
You think MacArthur left any helium?
He wouldn't be so careless. But we should check, just to be sure. Go ahead, I'll join you in just a moment.
Wait, where are you going?
I'll assess the damage further on, see if the cooling is still operational. I'll be right back.
He's being shifty. God, why does this whole place feel really feckin' sinister? It's weird, this is the first time since we started playing this where this game's been giving me kind of like the heebie-jeebies. Do you know what I mean? Kill. TCH, how you doing? Watto and welcome. Or TSCH. Oh, welcome to deliver us the moon. We're almost at the moon delivery process. So an MPT battery. Battery in the dish. Okay. Little character here's got a real Crichton from Red Dwarf kind of walk. Alright, there are no moon sharks in this game. You're trying to mess with me, I know. That looks like a puzzle. Oh, friends, I'm so sorry. Stifle a bloody yawn. Alright, let's see what we got. Okay, canister C5 is marked for repair. So there's still this one here. Let's see what's wrong with it. That's only a small batch of. I'm playing so much Breath of the Wild, my brain immediately was like, oh, I can just pull that apart, right? We can't move this thing, can we? Excuse me. Alright. Oh, let me stand up with some air in my lungs. Okay. Let's do moon things. Let's do moon things. I'm determined to finish this with moon powers. Oh, just get a little bit of oxygen going in here. Forgive the super whooper backlight. Oh. Whew. How you doing, Fred? How goes it? I mean, I think so, Miyakiri Sakura. I don't think we're far off. Oh, hello. That's a big old block of something red. Oh, come on, you can use that. Don't you tell me that you can't. Oh. Oh shit. 2 kitties, that's powerful. Ah, beans. That's what happens to the flies in our household. Yeah! Jumping puzzles for the win! I do good jump! Alright, reboot all systems. Let's give it a shot. Okay. Did that say reboot successful, all systems normal? I felt like it did. Oh. I can see clearly now. I'm full of power. So notice there are 2 live wires on the side there. We can only go in the water when it's not lightning time. Now I have a feeling we're actually going to need to go and get the power charge from back where we were, but it's a theory for now. And so this is where the monorail crash happened. Or maybe we don't need it. That's cool too.
You know what, Fred? You're right. If there's one thing we know will help the situation, it's more lightning. You know what's fascinating though is it's doing a very good job of the old like sci-fi space-time feckery. Because like we're seeing Sarah and I believe Sarah and Isaac, right? But that was 5 years ago. Thank you for the custom paint job of my suit. I love it. Hang on. Different Sarah though. Alright. Lot of space helmets, okay. Ooh. Dig deep! Dig deep! I think I'm just careening from incoherent thought to incoherent thought. I'm very glad that I have this game basically as a focusing crystal. To backtrack for that power cell.
Isaac? Hey! They took it all. Storage is empty and... What's going on?
Stay there, stay there. I just need to,
Is that helium?
No, it's... Sarah, it's for Kathy, okay? She's waiting, she's on the Ark. And I just need to get this to her.
Isaac, what are you talking about?
Three. We made 3 arcs for Outward.
Yeah, they're gone.
No. In the end, there was only enough fuel for 2 arcs. So MacArthur moved the sick, the cryo patients, to the last one. And Kathy.
Oh, fuck!
She's still on the Ark, stuck here on the moon.
Wait.
But with this, I can.
Isaac, I'm sorry, but Earth is our first priority.
Earth's beyond saving, Sarah. With or without the MPT, our only hope, Kathy's only hope is Outward.
Listen to me. We cannot give up on Earth. It's our home. Kathy's home. And think about Claire.
She's made her decision, and I can't go back to Earth. But with Kathy...
He's a bad dad!
There's a chance to start over, a new dawn. We do what we must to keep them safe, even if they don't understand.
But we can be wrong, Isaac. You said it yourself. MacArthur's wrong.
Sarah!
Outward is wrong.
Sarah!
Everything about this is... What's...
You must understand.
Dick!
I have to go.
Alex, access that terminal. Send it off. Isaac!
No! Sarah, don't do this!
I can't let you take it.
No!
Should have done the stabby, Isaac. Yeah, no, Jam. There's something really powerful about how they've done this.
Oh, what have I done? Okay. Stay with me. Stay with me.
I'm sorry, Isaac.
Okay. Come
I'm so sorry about that.
It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry.
It's the only way I could help. Even if you'd hate me for it.
Okay, easy now, Sarah. Listen to my voice. Don't close your eyes.
Hey, buddy.
Sarah?
Oh, no, don't bring that. As soon as the robot comes in, I'm like,
hey, Sarah, no.
Almost there.
No. Sarah? Sarah? It's okay. It's okay.
And also the glove as well.
Alex. No one needs to see this.
Fuck. So the reason why there were no bodies is because the people that did get killed, they had them cleaned up. The one we have seen is here. The dusty remnants. There's one last helium-3 canister. Now, what happened to Dingleberry? That's the next question. But fuck. It was just a bit where the robot came over and I was like, oh, come on! Alright, I was going to check up here, but we might have to backtrack to the water to get a small canister. Blood-stained evacuation notice. Dusty remains. Okay. So that door does open. Oh, it's a pressure plate. Alright, you're up, little buddy. Shazoom! Lunar away! Yeah, also Angel Cleaner. Yeah, it's fucked up that Mr. Greater Good put all the sick and injured people on one shuttle, and then that was the one he left behind. I think that makes him also a bad dad. So I think what it means, though, is that there wasn't enough helium to launch the third missile, but maybe there was enough to keep everybody in cryo. Definitely not enough to... Yeah, definitely not enough to launch the third shuttle. And that's what I guess. But, I mean, when you think about the considerable amount of power it would take to launch a shuttle, even out of the moon's orbit, comparable to, like, ambient systems. Okay, so how we do this? What we need is something heavy enough to move through. Oh, wait a second. This has heft to it. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Now we have a dead weight that we can use and replace it with the proper one. No, that's the stupid one. All right.
cut in emergency. I think this constitutes. Alright. Remember, friends, when it's laser time, put on 3 shades. Can I moonwalk? Not in boots. God, scuff up the floor something fierce. Vanderbeast. We're not heathens. Also, the fact that we worked out what Isaac couldn't amuses me greatly. Oh, thank you, Fearless. Sometimes I slip in weird little references throughout the day, just to see if anybody notices. I, however, am sorry to inform you that despite how cool the cartoon was, the Bots Masters toys were all trash garbage. And interestingly, were also like an amalgamation of different figures and toys from other lines and series that were left over. The 3D Shades gimmick was interesting, but by that point, we had all had so many Transformers. Has anyone else noticed there's a tinge of Subnautica's soundtrack about this? When you, like, succeed at stuff? Okay, so now we have this, which then begs the question, now what? There's no shuttle to load onto. Transport the helium-3 to the reactor. But how am I going to do that? I feel like I'm being just a chronic stupid right now, but... Excuse me, how do I get this thing into a big reactor? I know how we do it! With a combination of science and extreme violence. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Man, it's a good thing that helium doesn't have any explosive properties, am I right? I am not a structural engineer! It's alright, Fearless. I misread that as, to quote Martin, I'm gonna science the shit out of this. Being sensible with reactors, the Will Overguard story. Jam, you do not need to explain fusion to me, alright? I'm a grown adult. I watched Dragon Ball. I know how it works. Don't treat me like an idiot. Sorry. Yo, did you punch a hole into the reactor room using a fucking train? Maybe. Right, this. Oh no.
Oh, I'm so about to get cooked. I did not bring sunscreen. This is literally what it's like being a ginger, just in day-to-day life.
Reactor activated. Energy production initiated.
Stay in the shadow, stay in the shadow! Also a thing gingers have to do repeatedly.
MPT overloaded. System integrity at 90%.
I don't want to alarm anybody, but we are exceedingly sterile after this. I'm just going to say it, Bramble King did it better. And Ghosty, I think that means you can have honorary ginger status. If you're pale enough to be obliterated by the Daystar, the Council of Titians will accept you. That's just a case of power just hanging out in the lift.
MPT overloaded. System integrity at 80%.
Maybe, Black Mesa. I never thought I'd see a resonance cascade, let alone create one. Pachow. You're gonna get fucking smushed. Mip! Right, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Mip! Alright, yeah, we're just gonna hang out here for 1,000 years. I mean, are you really a ginger if someone hasn't screamed Gondor calls for aid? How the fuck are we supposed to do this? Ah! Splat. I will say, it's nice to go through that and not have an Isaac Clarke level fucking death each time. I love you, Dead Space, but... oh... it made me feel things that I didn't want to feel. Fuck. Oh, I think there's a gap in the middle. Yeah, Moose, sorry, I didn't see that until after it, fucking pancaked us the second time. Yeah, that's why there's a little hold spot in the middle. Do you ever play games like this and wonder, like, what would happen? Like, well, okay, maybe not so much what would happen, but just the pure frustration of you almost made it and then ate shit right at the end. You know, like if good old Mr. the Freeman had biffed his first long jump module and just died.
jump. Ooh! Got a little bit squirrely with that one. Ah, we have to get not cooked. Oh, you did not just! Curse on your platform. Curse on your cow.
NPT overloading. System integrity at 60%.
Personal integrity at 13%.
Releasing reserves. NPT overloading. NPT overloading. NPT overloading. NPT overloading.
Integrity at 69%. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, poor Rolf. Like, his insides are liquid. He has been radiated. Like, you can't tell, but he looks worse than...
System integrity at 50%.
He looks worse than Solid Snake at the end of MGS4, you know what I mean? God. Dustin, those would probably be my last words in a sci-fi. Overloading these nuts! Badoo.
NPT overloading. System integrity at 40%.
Why isn't it working?
NPT overload. System integrity at 30%.
Oh, it's just moving very slowly and our poor character is not okay.
NPT overloading. System integrity at 20%.
Oh, I've got to fucking hold it. It's twitching at me. Oh, God. It's the fucking helm in Sea of Thieves. My guy is about ready to expire in... No!
NPT overloading.
You got this, you got this, you got this, you got this.
Successful. Standing by to resume transmission.
Okay, I don't know what happened. I don't know if you can still hear me. But everything except for the game is completely frozen right now. I cannot see you. I cannot see anything else. If this is where the stream dies, fuck. I'm back! For a second there, I was like, that's a little bit too close to home there, video game. That's a little too close to home.
Edwin, it could be. We went through a lot of power right there. Edward, you mean the Barnstein Bears, right? Condor calls for aid. Yay! Yeah, Krypton, it was off by a couple of millimeters and I just cooked what's left of Boston.
One, is this... I can't believe this. We're receiving energy. It's back online. The MPT is transmitting. All systems are running. Global reception levels are rising. You've done it, Rolf.
Although, like, didn't we just use, like, the last of the fuel? And Rolf's insides are currently hot-cooked soup. From the explosion, the blast, the EMP, like... Oh, God! Hot-cooked soup. Amos, you're fine, mate. You're okay. Oh shit! Yay!
Crouton.
Crunchy friends of liquid broth. I am gazpacho. I am a summer soup. Miso. Fighting in the dojo. Wanted to bridge the land of soup. I thank you for the bits. And Hunter, it's lovely to see you. Watto and welcome. Edwin, somebody lives. Oh, little buddy's gonna help. Fuck yeah. Rolf's not making it through this. Rolf was like, oh, I'm so glad there's a medevac. Sorry, there's a medi-doc round the corner and beans. But I think Rolf's whole thing was he left Sarah. He didn't get got by the drones. It's not explicitly said, but she got trapped in the room with the that we got trapped in. And Rolf just left her and booked it for the evacuation. So this was kind of his coming back and trying to make it okay. And he did. Really did. Oh, what a fucking game! What a fucking game. Oh, I feel this edge of tears combined with, like, triumph. It's like if Soma was a happy ending. Fuck, that was good. I mean, Angel Kalina, that does beg the question, if it wasn't Sarah in that body bag, then who was it? What? Sorry, and Jam and Vanderbeest and all of you, thank you so much for the bits. Here's the thing. We have the sequel of this that we can play next week. It's one of the reasons I wanted to play this with you all first, is the sequel looks really good. But it's a direct carry-on from this, so I didn't want to jump around on the timeline. And you're right, Fearless. Soma is both the best and worst ending simultaneously. I'm just like, so that's a no for moon rabbits then. So Angel Kalina, I don't know. The way Johan was talking is his daughter was already loaded onto the third shuttle. They just didn't have enough fuel. But that could have been. Like, he could have given up his daughter's cryotube for Sarah. God, what a beautiful game. And again, friends, the absolute economy of art on this one was incredible. Now, I'm not saying this game was easy to make. I'm not saying that, you know, the team, like, fubbed it. I'm not saying that they were just kind of like... I'm saying that they achieved such an incredible story without inordinate amounts of custom anims and motion capture and all sorts. They created a consistent art style throughout that let them do a lot without breaking the bank. Do you know what I mean? Jeremiah Fleming as Rolf. Claire Johnson, Maria Gonzalez? I hope I pronounced that right. That guy went to the Shadow Realm. Fast. God, what a wonderful game. Oh, there's more!
Vestia 3 to ground control. We found them.
Yay! Woo! Oh, what a brilliant game! The Earth that killed his way. Fred, I don't think the guy's going to get saved. Again, Rolf was soup. But Sarah's definitely going to be saved. And Luna the robot, who I think was actually meant to be Alex the robot, but we renamed him because it's cuter. What a fucking game. So Hunter, basically the moon was turned into a superpower plant and sending power back to the Earth, which they were using to try and unfuck it. However, a bunch of people on the moon I hope it's not too loud, friends. I cannot adjust the audio. But basically, the guy running the moon base went all like loopy bananas and was like, I am going to save only us. He stole almost all of the fuel, made 3 colony ships, essentially, 3 escape ships, fired off 2 of them. Yeah, we saved the day. I'm feeling real proud. What's left of that night? Well, we don't know. Here's the thing: we don't know what happened to Isaac. Like, we didn't see Isaac's body. We didn't see. I highly doubt he zipped himself into a body bag before he. But who knows? All we know is that he put Sarah in a cryotube beforehand. God, a brilliant game. I also thought they did a very, very good job of not overly accenting Rolf. Early on, Rolf could have been anyone. And I thought that was really well done. You realise why he's doing this, and why he's doing this alone. Why anyone would go so hard, like such fucking guilt. Like, fuck. Yeah, oh my god, Moose. The pacing was perfect. There was a couple of times where we were like putzing about on puzzles, but those were the times where we needed to be looking at the station and spending time with it. God. Fucking brilliant. Love video games. But yeah, but what I loved about it, Dustin, is that they trusted us enough to get it. Like, there's been quite a few, especially horror games, where, God, they beat us to death with the guilt stick of the character. It's interesting because with Silent Hill 2 being one of the most, like, influential horror games, how few people understand that the subtleties of it. That, you know, when guilt turns to delusion. Now, of course, we all know the true ending of Silent Hill is the dog ending. It was all a Shiba Inu in a flying saucer controlling everything. Sorry, I didn't mean to spoil Silent Hill 2 for you all. I probably should have given you a heads up for that one. Yeah, Verdant Flow, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to spoil stuff. That's on me. That's on me. And Hunter, I mean, that's why I love this medium. Like, and no hate to other mediums, but the reason why I've kind of dedicated my life to this one is that, yeah, this asks us to experience, to go through it. Yeah, and Moose, that's another good one, is like, given the stakes, you don't need the subtleties to understand the motivation. It just hits harder when you do. You know? This was, I don't know, closer to Sunshine than anything. God, just, yeah, absolutely loved it. And as I said, we get to continue this one, so, you know, deliver us Mars. There's loads of places it could be taken. Perhaps it's a future where we've recovered Earth and we're trying to find Mars. Perhaps it's based around the 2 siege ships that fucked off. Who knows? And we get to find out next week. Moose, I realised I was getting a 1,000-yard stare about halfway through this game because I was like, I gotta watch Sunshine again.
The sunshine is as much an allegory, as much a metaphor, and as much a character piece. This is very this. Well, Ghosty, I haven't. Hang on, what's next week looking like? I haven't set any timings up. We've still got a few weeks until Bomb Rush Cyberpunk and Armored Core 6. So. But yes, Ghosty, best thing to do, keep an eye on the Discord. I always announce the schedule ahead of time. I also pop it here on Twitch, but the timings do shift. Real life has been very inconsistent. Oh, sorry. There's also something very interesting about how this first title was kickstarted, right? And it led into a sequel. I don't know. There's something about bootstrapping your first release and having that go well enough that you get to make more video games, I think is really something, you know? And I've always got time for these bite-sized experiences. In a world of games that seek to be 100,000 hours long. Yeah, friends, I don't know if I have anything else insightful or witty to add. This has just been absolutely beautiful. So yeah, once this comes to a, I guess I'm worried there'll be more after the super credits. But we'll be rolling our own credits, and I will find some lovely Mother Hubbards for us to raid into, so please do stick around. But like I said, I'm very, very interested to see how it goes from here. You know, the very last thing that we did was we gave people hope. What does that turn into from there? I don't know, it's a little bit of like binging a TV show kind of vibe. So, whilst this is coming to a close, I would like to say thank you all. I love getting to share these games with you all, and I'm stupid feckin' lucky that this is where I get to be 5 days a week, so thank you for bearing with me today through all the challenges and the stresses and the weird time starts and everything. I'm really fucking grateful for that. You lot have been putting up with a lot recently, and I just don't take that for granted. Alright? Oh, love to you all as well. Nerds! Nerds! Right! Friends, space folk, beings made entirely of lasers and caffeine. That was Deliver Us the Moon. As I said,
We do have the sequel to tap into next week. It'll either be Tuesday or Thursday. So when you replay it, you can change its color. You can give it like cool skins and stuff. That's real cute. So yeah, keep an eye on the Discord, and I will let you all know which specific day we'll be rocking into. One of my tunes. There we go. Oh, what a beautiful game. If you want to scream ahead and play Deliver Us Mars ahead of time, go for it. You know, just don't tell me the ending. But yeah, this is the Steam page to the follow-up. So yeah, it's only dropped this year, so it's gonna be real cool. It's also a different publisher. The last one was Wired Productions. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Right, before my brain completely leaks out of my ears, I would like to say thank you to the following people, and friends, I don't think I've been doing a good enough job of thanking everybody who's been thrown in lately. So I do apologise for that, but you know, this keeps happening because you'll not keep it going. Every donation, every bit, everything that you lot throw in, that's what keeps me in the seat. All right, so thank you, and specifically to the House Carl and the Hunted, the Fires of Rubik's Cube, but more likely to Dowsett and Dandelion, thank you kindly for sprees of subs. To Angel Kalina, Wolfcrad, J-Post, Legend of Morad, Vanderbeast, Fearless Sun, Bacon Avenger, Punspector, Shackleton Connor, Syndrin, Quasimoto, Some Numbers, and Jamami. 1 million thank you. Again, can't state this enough. Bits and donations are the reason this keeps going, so to all of you, the massivest of thank yous. Your moderator today was Caffeine, Lizard T Power, but also Rhymes with Moose, and the Real Hunter gave us in a raid. So thank you, feckin' kindly. It was a tiny raid, but it still counts. Right. Now, who can I pass you on to? Right. No double will, that's bad. Oh, shit. Shorby's doing Sea of Thieves, the Monkey Island run. Boof. Dead simple. Back of the net. So, go be salty pirates, mischievous gremlins, or spacefarers with 1,000-yard stare. But whatever you get up to, friends, have a feckin' good one, alright? See you, spacesuit boy. Heck yeah. I don't think I'll be on Discord later this evening, but I also have no control over my own life, so who knows? Right! That was a great game. Thank you for your company, your patronage, and your punnage. Tomorrow's Rain World. We're going to go see Pebs, then see Moon again, and then fuck off. Right. Yeah. Have a lovely rest of your evening. And terrible at ending streams. And just have a great night. Alright. To be continued. To be continued.